Everybody, welcome. I'm just letting the stream set up here, just trying to see when it's going to start up. I'm also trying to see which episode this is going to be for the Legendary Dwarf campaign. Episode 49. Okay. Are we good to go? Okay, it says we're live. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up the stream on my secondary computer here. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to play Total War Warhammer. I'm going to do a lot of campaign stuff, because I think I've been remiss in not offering as much campaign stuff as I would like over the past week or so. So I need to make sure that I get back on that. Come on. And just continue to bring out some really good, solid content. Well, I mean, this computer is such garbage. Okay, it's thinking. We'll see if it figures it out, but let's go ahead and get in here. Is my computer... Okay, there it goes. I couldn't see if I was frozen or not. Alright, let me go ahead and start the recording of the VOD. Hello everybody, welcome. This is going to be another episode in our Legendary Dwarf campaign for Total War Warhammer. I'm the Strategy Professor. Alright, so let's go ahead and get back in here. And if you're just joining us for the first time, this is a pure campaign, which means we don't abuse the auto-resolve system, we don't assassinate words on the campaign map, we don't do any other shenanigans or tomfoolery that give us an unfair advantage over the AI. I like a good challenge, and I hope you do too. This is also going to be live streamed if you're just watching the VOD portion. I'm going to record... We'll see how many episodes we can get in the next 3 hours or so. I'd like to try to get them all in, with 45 minutes or so each. We'll see if we can get at least 3 episodes in, for various factions. Okay, so let's start with the easy stuff here. I think we'll kick it off with a fight, because I know I want to do that. Alright, so this looks like this could be a triple header. Galbaraz is going to give me some support here. Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, I don't know, my computer's totally biting the dust over here. My secondary computer. Let's go ahead and fight these though. They should run, or if they fight me, I'll just auto-resolve it. This is the easy one. Alright. So that's done. They scratched my guys a little bit more than I would have liked, but it's okay, I guess. We're gonna take that leadership bonus. We're about to fight a couple of really tough fights. Smith gained a level. Trying to remember what I wanted to do here. I don't think I'm interested in any of those. Probably this Rune of Warding, I think. Okay, if I deploy in a foreign province, but that's not my own province. I'm going to need this to clean up chaos when I go into the north with this guy, or when I start working my way up there. Alright, we'll go ahead and get that. This reduction. Alright, now this is the serious kind of scary army, but I should get help from Galbaraz with this. This army's kind of scary. Yeah, I want to go ahead and make sure that I get these guys this turn. Okay, good. We're going to fight it. We're not going to auto-resolve it. It's going to be a pretty tough battle, but I think we can do it. Let's go ahead and get in there. Oh, I need to... phone. I need to make sure I don't go over on time. With my XCOM, I just started recording XCOM 2. I will release the VOD soon, but I'm going to do it in some live streams first, just to make sure that I get, maybe 8 good missions or so in before I make them into a full series, just in case I get completely trashed at some point and die, which is totally possible with XCOM. I don't want to start a whole series Okay. I was checking my phone there. My friend wanted to play last night, I guess around 11:30, but I was asleep. I've been on this really weird sleep schedule lately where I get up at like 3 in the morning and go to sleep at like 9.
Let me check on that.
Whoa. Sorry. Okay. Siri was... Thought I was talking to her. Now, one thing that I have noticed with the dwarves is they don't have a lot of regeneration on the campaign map, which is definitely a consideration to balance them out. Whereas it seems like most other factions can get heroes that give them just huge regeneration. I don't have too many gunners. It's a consideration to go up on one of these hills because my missile units will have a hard time shooting around them. But I can get the hill bonus and fight downhill against them. These Quarrelers should be able to arc their shot over these hills to hit their Savage Orc ranged units. Yeah, I think I'll do that because I want to get together with these guys pretty soon. It's so tough to figure out. Whoa, why can't I? For real? It won't let me go there? Like in front of this? I guess not. This is not very cannon friendly. Now what I could do is go here with the cannons though. And then when they try to come down and mess with me, then I could do it this way. And that way I still have kind of a hill height advantage. I like that. I'm gonna do that one. And then these guys can just get in there as soon as possible. Yeah, I really need to try to finish some of these campaigns, so I'm going to go really hard in the paint over the next couple of weeks and see if I can get some of these finished up. And that way I'll have some time to do more Civ 6 stuff when that releases, and I can go through and finally do Chaos. I know I've had a few people request that, and I suspect that they're going to release another faction at least around Christmas time, 1 or 2 more factions, if not sooner. Would be my estimation. I have no official confirmation of any of that. That would just be from good business sense. You know, you would want to release some content people would want to buy before Black Friday, in the United States at least. Which is kind of like the big shopping day in November where people get Christmas shopping. Now I might have to walk into the open field anyways here. Because that's the biggest consumer day of the year when people buy the most stuff. Are they just going to sit there and wait on me? That's what it looks like. Okay, let's start plugging up there. How far? We've got a little ways to go. Okay. I think the first campaigns I'll probably be able to finish. I don't know. I'm looking pretty good in the Dwarf campaign so far. Beastmen are getting pretty strong as well. They're all doing pretty well. I think I have the most territory. I don't know. The Vampire Counts, I'm getting a lot of territory there too. All of the campaigns are really cool and fun. You should definitely check them out. And remember that I do things differently from a lot. Well, you know that. You're this far in the Dwarf campaign, but I do the same thing with all my campaigns because I don't have the geography limiting part of the original game because I have the Conquer Anywhere mod. That means I can take over the whole map. So I'm not just going to be trying to rule over a small like quarter of the map. I take the whole thing. So that leads to a lot of very interesting situations. And the enemy can do that too. I mean, we have some campaigns where there are certain factions that have huge swaths of territory, like absolutely huge. And I have to figure out how to deal with that. Like, I've had Varg and Scaling Confederate in a couple of campaigns, and they have, like, probably a third of the map. It's like this sort of chaos superpower. And there's some other ones where it's like the Greenskins have almost the entire map. Well, not almost the entire map, but they have a lot. So, it makes for some interesting situations. I guess stop script. I'm trying to pull open... This thing is really freaking out here. This computer's just so old. It might be dead. So if you're chatting with me in chat, I can't see it right now, and I apologize for that. Okay, hold on. It might let me go live here. So let me see. I might be able to get to the chat here in a second as we're walking up ever so slowly with these cannons. How close are we? We still have a little ways to go. My guys are going to be so tired by the time I get over here. I'm tired of these cannons. I'm very tired. Yeah, we're just going to have to chill for a second here. I'll go ahead and speed this up. Troll computer. I mean, I guess there's no reason why they should have to come over to me. I've almost got access to the chat, I think. It keeps telling me if I want to debug some script. Right, we're almost there, so we're going to have to chill for a second and get unwinded. Skip ad. Okay, I think I have access to the chat. Let me... While they're gaining their breath back there, I'm just going to exit out for a second, just take a look. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm watching the stream here. Okay, yeah, it looks pretty good. And I can see the chat. Okay, we're good. So if anyone wants to say anything in the chat, just let me know. If you have any comments or questions about anything that's going on, or you want my advice on your own legendary campaigns, just let me know. Alright, let's get in here. Now, Savage Orcs have done this before, where they just sit there and let me, like, gun them down. I don't really know what the deal is, but if they're going to do it again, I guess we'll just let them do it again. Interesting tactics. Still have a lot of time on the clock here. Shoot him in the back. I just want to thin him out a little bit, just to kill as many as I can. I'm looking on ammo. I guess they think maybe they're just willing to take a bunch of cannon shots. I just want to aim for the thicker ones because then I just have a higher probability of hitting more things just because they're bigger piles. I guess maybe they're just thinking, hey, Ale, good to see you. I guess maybe they're just thinking like they're willing to just take all the shots in order to preserve their position on this hill. I'm going to make them come off that hill with quarrelers anyways, though. There's no way they're going to sit there and let me soak all their... or use all my quarreler shots. I don't know, this is pretty weird behavior. Like, I don't remember any other faction doing this, just sitting there and letting you pound them with your artillery. Now, I do only have one cannon this time, so... I guess that's fine. Alright, let's start aiming for that guy, I guess. I mean, he's basically spotting me like 200 kills here by the time I use all his ammo. Yeah, so it's definitely on the weird side why they're not coming at me. But I will run out of ammo here in a second. What is... I thought I saw something with some modifiers. I don't know what it was. Dwarfs are pretty accurate with their cannons compared to some other factions. Alright. Well, that's it. So we got about 300 free kills there off that cannon. Alright, let's go ahead and move on up here. Speed them up. Now I do have the thing where my guys don't get as tired as quickly, which is nice. I really want to fight me going down this hill. Alright, I'm gonna make the gunners into the thunders into a separate group because they don't have that arcing shot. That can be a big deal. Okay, let's just fire.
Find your targets! Warriors! Yes! For the ancestors! Thunderers!
Now there's some more thunders I didn't even notice there. Gotta get in there, come on. God, get get in there, holy cow. Okay, how about right there? That looks good. Dang, that is a huge radius. Huh, I'm not sure. Is it not available for you to watch, Celeste? I don't know what that means. Let me click on it and just see. I don't think that should show anything special because it's going to keep you in the game on the stream, but then maybe I can see what he's wanting to do. I'll definitely take the cash on this one. Okay. I guess that works. I don't know. I guess that lets Celeste watch it through Steam or something. I mean, obviously, I'd like for people to watch it through YouTube, just so it's all in one ecosystem there. But I understand that, you know, maybe other platforms are better for different situations. Oh, God, I really want to kill them because I don't want them getting over here to reclaim this, but I just don't have enough movement speed to run them down. Alright, so I guess I have to... Why is it saying exchange? Yeah, I have to go in there. Combine a couple of these, we'll buy a couple of units. I guess just a couple of warriors. Alright, so we can't do much more over there. Alright, so I should just be able to crush this. I think that's the plan, right? And then I can use him to back up Bitterstone. Yeah, this shouldn't be that hard. Well, I mean, we could fight it. We're gonna have 1, 2, 5, 6, 12, 19 on whatever I have, 16. Okay, we'll fight it. I think we'll win, but I think we might take more casualties than that is suggesting, so go ahead and get back in here. Oh dang it, I forgot to look at the time. I think I started around like 6:25. Alright. Now where? Okay. I'm going to start putting the Thunders in a separate group from the Quarrelers. I really, the more I play this, I don't like the Thunders as much as the Quarrelers because they don't have that arcing shot, and that's just such a big deal. Alright, let's just get in here and just get going. Hopefully they will actually come at me, and it looks like they will. That's good. Jeez, I forgot they have like these Chaos Trolls. Yeah, that's a pretty serious force here. Are those Chaos spawn or trolls? Those are trolls. Okay. Now these dogs are annoying. Let's just have to deal with it. These things actually going to charge me? Looks like they are, even though they're missile units. That's pretty aggravating. Now they're just going to get up close and get mowed down. I mean, this is going to be tough. Actually, I need to kill these axe thrower things. I should be able to beat the other stuff up. Let me go ahead and wheel my things around and fire on that stuff. Alright, back them up, back them up. I have to come over here and help these guys out a little bit here. Dang it. Kill them. God. Help me out with these. This chariot freaking hurts. Okay, they're like running really far away, I guess. I don't know. You guys get in there. Yeah, this left side's gonna have a bit of a problem over here. Get over here and kill these things. I need to get them out of my quarrelers. These quarrelers are just too important. And the gunners. We got them handled. And shoot them. The Thorgrim has a lot of armor, so I mean he can face tank 2 or 3 of these units without too many issues. I know it looks like they're just kiting me all around the back, but it's fine. Chariots are a problem. I just have so much more armor and defense than these guys. Like, the trolls are kind of a problem, for sure. Most other units are not really that big of a deal. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and gun those down. Alright, let's fire into these. We can almost snipe out that guy. God, and the units just clump up so much. Why are we doing this? Like, back up. Here come the hounds. I know sometimes it looks like people have said, well, why do you clump up so much when you fight? Hi, Michael. Good to see you, friend. But the dwarves, like, they're so slow. And of course they're going to clump up when they are just getting completely outflanked by other units, which is basically all the time. So there's going to be some clumping. I realize that there are often ways I could, you know, in theory, you know, arrange my units in a better, like, geometric formation, but sometimes you just have to respond to hot situations when you're getting surrounded by dogs and chariots and things like that. Okay, that's fine for this. Hi, Jozable. Good to see you again. Hi, Templar. Oh, okay, Celeste, I see. Alright. Celeste says that he misclicked when he wanted to watch the game through Steam. He was trying to talk with another subscriber of mine. So we've got a little... No, we have more time. I think 7:10 is when I need to switch out. I was thinking 30-minute episodes, but that's just... You can't do that with my campaign. When you're doing like real fights when you're not auto-resolving, you can't have 30-minute episodes. Got some of that. 43 severity. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that once I reclaim some of those vampire things, then I can deal with that. So I need inspirational leadership. Okay, so this is about the most casualty replenishment I'm going to be able to get. Definitely am interested in that. Where is this guy going? Do I want to try to run him down? I guess he can run over here. Now I need to send an army over here though to deal with the greenskins. That have somehow managed to retake this. Why is this in such bad shape? because I lost one of my mugs here. So now this is going to fall. It's just causing a domino effect over here in this territory. I mean, maybe I just let it go. Just let the border princes deal with it. But they just don't have an army down here right now. I mean, if they took all the border princes' stuff, that would be pretty sweet, because then I could take it back from the greenskins. But I'm worried, like, I feel like I need to stamp them out. Because they could start threatening all of these other towns. But I think I need to keep this stuff safe for now. Because they definitely could take this town if they wanted to. Alright. I would like to replenish. Let's just run in there. We can beat them even if we're tired. It's fine.
Yes.
There we go.
It is time.
Alright, so we're slowly wiping them out. I think there's only a couple more hordes of these things left. Alright, let's go see what my other armies are. Is the stream lagging really badly for other people too? Let me know in the chat if the stream's lagging. I can't tell. Well, the stream was good, and then it says it's... Then it says it's lagging now. I have no idea why. Like, it does say that it is, like, lagging right now, and I don't know why it's lagging. The VOD will be fine that I put up. I really don't understand what the deal is. Let me exit out of some of these other tabs that I have going on here. See if that helps. Just exit out of all this stuff. I'm not uploading anything, so that should be fine. I don't know though. Let me know if it keeps streaming or keeps lagging or whatever, and I'll see if I can figure it out. I'll do it after this episode. I think I know something that might help, but it's going to take a second. So I'll go ahead and finish the episode just for people that are watching the VOD, and then I'll go figure out any sort of stream issues that might be going on. Okay. So I had to hire a new person here. I might be able to beat these rebels with help from the garrison in Eschen. 6. Oh, we're gonna fight Manfred, that's right. Can we get him this turn? We can. Okay, so this will probably be the end of the episode then if we just get 3 crazy fights in this episode. Okay, let's do it. So it's gonna be like a triple fight episode.
Ready, axes. To battle.
Yep, we're gonna fight it manually. Vampire counts are extremely dangerous, as we've seen in this campaign and others on Legendary. So let's go ahead and do it. Now, this gyrocopter should be able to destroy him. I guess I'll still just make these the 2 group, even though I have to kind of watch those thunders. These require extra micromanagement. They just can't shoot through things. They do have a lot of armor piercing, which is nice, but I don't know. Like I said, the more I play with them, the more annoyed I am by their limitations. Alright, so they're definitely going to have to come at me. I have these gyros. Those are a whole bunch of zombies, alright? Yeah, I don't really care about those. Oh, not that. Lock them in formation. Not them. These things. Okay. Little bomb run here. Alright. Some hounds coming from both sides here. Oh, I do need to get those Black Knights. Those are actually pretty good. Right, they're done. I'm surprised he's not trying to use the bats on me over here. Alright, get those ghouls out of there. Okay, so we've got these Black Knights. They've been basically disabled. Oh, Graveguard, Graveguard. Get those. Well, they're heavily armored, though. I don't know. I get my dude in there, though. Alright, let's get over here and just kill these. And wrap around there. Let's go ahead and shoot these things. Alright, let's just shoot into this, just because there's just going to be so many things I can hit. Because, remember, these versions of the gyrocopters don't have armor piercing, really, so they're going to do some damage to the Graveguard, yes, but not nearly as much as you would think. I'm just going to try to flank around here and see if I can get some shots in the back. Yeah, Jaws, well, I'll take a look into it. I'm not sure what the lagging deal is. I think if I change around a few of my network options, it might help. Because I had some options where it was... I was deliberately bottlenecking some of my bandwidth so that I could upload and make VODs at the same time, but I need all of the bandwidth for the streaming probably, so we'll see. I'll tinker with it after after this Dwarf episode, and we'll check it out. Oh jeez, I'm getting chased by their lord now. Run. He's probably going to run me down. Yeah, he's definitely going to run me down. Well, they're probably just going to die then. Alright, let's get over here then. Fire into these guys. Now this is pulling their lord out of this area though, so they're not getting the leadership benefit from their lord because they're going over there. Let's rotate over here. Those are all burning. Let's go ahead and get all these to burn. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to lose those gunners, I think. No, I don't have any porn tabs going or anything like that. I closed all my active, like, other YouTube tabs that I had open. I've been using this setting for a while. I don't know why it's just deliberately, like I said, I had to preserve some bandwidth just so my wife could watch, like Netflix and stuff also. Yeah, I think they're all about to fall. Yeah, they're all done. So just hitting them in the back with all those gyrocopters. Okay, I think that's going to be it. Manfred should go down soon. Alright, let's get over here and help him go down if he doesn't want to. We're just like stun walking him. There we go, got him. Yeah, look at all those kills on those gyrocopters. It was like 1,000,000. I mean, yeah, a lot of those were zombies and skeletons, but gyrocopters are just so good against the undead. I should definitely leverage those more in multiplayer. Not to the point where it's exploitative, but I should use it more in that matchup for sure. Oh, jeez. I mean, I want the territory, but at the same time, like, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah, I can't leave 5,000 on the table. I've got to... I think I'm going to have to retake it next turn. So it's going to slow me down for a turn when I go over there and fight those, but you just can't leave that much money sitting around. I'm going to take a little bit of attrition. It's not awesome, but Manfred's there, and I should be able to get it next turn. It's just too much money to leave sitting around. Okay, how much time? We have a little bit more time. Now, Eshin doesn't have walls or anything, so I don't... Because he's gonna get, what, 6 new units or something next turn? I just don't think there's any way I can beat that. Just my dude here. Like, if I walk over here, I'm gonna have 4... 10 units against his, like, 14 or something, 14 or 15, and he also has Graveguard and like really high-tech stuff. And this is just a level 1 Lord. I just don't think it's happening. I don't even have Axe Lord or anything. I'm probably just gonna have to give that up. Yeah, let me just see if I can sell this stuff. Is this worth it? 300? That'd be... Yeah, I think it's worth it. We'll go ahead and get it. Now we could get Longbeards, which are really nice. But we'd have to have an armory here, and we need the public order. We're about to finish that super mine. It's just obscene. Oh god. That's such a tough army too.
Let us begin.
Okay, it's working again, Jawsable. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I'll take a second after I get out of this VOD to investigate and see if there's something I can do to help out. I don't really know why it's acting weird. Like, I don't lag. Well, I was lagging a little bit yesterday with League of Legends, actually. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Okay, let's look at the north here. I should probably send one of these down here. That might be the better plan, to send one of these armies down here to help out. Just help clean some of this stuff up. I do want to push forward, though. Jeez, there's gonna be another rebellion up here. We're gonna have to upgrade this, I think. Why not? Oh, we don't have the growth for it.
axe thirsts for war. What?
Mm.
This may work.
This is gonna hurt a lot of my units to take over Beechhofen.
Ready. Onward.
I don't need a ton of Slayers though. As we've seen, like they're okay, but God, it's gonna decimate my forces.
Time for a reckoning. What?
It probably needs to be this guy actually who does it, because all of these are pretty replaceable. They're pretty easy to build again. The Slayers are not as easy to build again. God, scaling has so much of the map. Alright. Yeah, let's send this guy down here. This guy down here to deal with this. Yeah.
To die in battle. One rag.
Now I need to think about my strategy. Is it just going to be to push in here? Where are Chaos? I've already killed them? I can't remember in this campaign. Let me look on diplomacy here. No, they're up there. They're getting very close. And this is the level 1 or the level 2? This is the level 2 Chaos. Okay, so got some serious Chaos coming over here. I may just want to chill then if they're about to run right up on my territory.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Onward to death. Onward.
Okay. I think I just need a bigger front line here. Alright, a couple more dwarves. I am tempted to go knock this out. Is there anything that I'm really afraid of that they're gonna...
Yes. Onward.
I don't think so. I think I can beat him up. It is on the risky side. He's just a level 5 though, so if he dies, it's not a huge deal. Because I'm thinking about charging in here in the dark to take out Wolfen, which is obviously very dangerous, but... What do they have building? I can't really see. It looks like it's just a level 1. Alright, let's just go take him out. Wait, why not? Okay. Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve it. Yeah, I think a lot of these towns they take are just going to be like skeleton crew towns. I don't think there's going to be that much resistance. I already have a pretty good chunk of cash. I'd rather just make progress. Like, I don't want to have to spend another turn messing with this. It might come with a gold mine or something too. I don't know. We'll see. No, it didn't come with anything. But I can go ahead and stick a... Ooh, it has gold and diamonds? Wow. Alright, what do I want? Let me see how we're looking trade-wise here. Okay, so we don't need more diamonds right now. Because we're already not exporting our maximum amount, so I think the gold mine is probably the better option. This juncture. And grab that. Upgrade him, Axelward. I'm going to start pushing in and taking a lot of this stuff. Let me see if anyone else wants to do a trade agreement with us. Can't trade with Carrick Norn.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Now, if I can push forward and get... It's going to be really hard to get trade access through them. Alright. I don't necessarily want to... Well, I can confederate with them eventually, which is something I'm probably interested in doing. So let's see if we can just get... see how much we can get here from them. Okay. They'll get super friendly with them. Now, they do only have 2 settlements, which is not awesome, but... I'm getting better with Bastogne.
The lady has always
Ooh.
respected your ancestors. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
I should have probably asked money for that, but... Sweet. Now they're my vassals. Anyone that's not my vassal at the end of the game or not my military ally, I'm going to take them out. But both Artois and Bastogne are vassals, so that's pretty sweet. And Bastonne's giving me 200 gold per turn, which is nice. So is Artois. Yeah, Slayers are a bit underpowered at times, but they are very good at what they're good at. So when we start taking on like Dragon Ogres and stuff like that, they're going to be pretty good. Like huge monstrous units that don't have a ton of armor. Giants, they're really good against those. But yeah, I agree in general, they're not, they're often not the greatest powers out there. I'm at war with Stirland. Oh, because they took over my turf.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I'll peace with them, sure. They want it. If I get peace with them, then I can trade with them.
I want to talk to you, stunty kid. You seek a pact with Dwarf and Dwarf?
Of course. They would love a peace treaty with me, I'm sure. They have 36 territories. They're rank 8 though, so keep that in mind. They're rank 8 in strength, and they have 36 territories, which means they just cannot have that much of an army. So I should just be able to bulldoze through and take all that stuff, probably. Because I don't want too much chaos, like, in these areas. I need to clean that up. Telio hates us for some reason. That's fine, we'll kill him.
The talk is over. You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
But I already had a military alliance with them. I have a defensive alliance, okay. Yeah, he just has his 1 territory left.
Do not underestimate.
We could take him out.
More sleep grows. I can.
Alright. I think Slayers are good in small numbers. I know there's something that I'm certainly scared of when I'm other factions and I'm going against them.
Let us begin.
Now, these guys aren't technically at war with me. I remember this now. These guys aren't technically at war with me. But I'm kind of scared to just let them do their own thing. I need to go chase them down and kill them.
Thirsts for war. March.
I'm pretty sure I can beat them. It'll be close, but I think we can do it. So they're not technically at war with me, because I remember looking at this last time. Yeah, but they're running right through my territory, so if they want to kill one of these things, they're gonna give their life for it. Alright, as soon as I end the turn, that's probably gonna be it for this episode. We just had a bunch of fights. Yeah, I've got to let them take Eshin. There's just no way around it. Logan, hold fast, huh? What does he do if he deploys? Public order. I don't really care about that. Yeah, I could send him down there. Just to help out with my army.
Fancy some bookmans?
Okay, good. So he does raise the public order a little bit in here. And he should help me stamp out some of this corruption, too. How are we looking on these quests here? Acts of Grimnir. Haven't done that yet. Armor of Skaldor. Nope. Deploy a hero to Eastern Sylvania. Okay, well that's what I just did, so. Cool. I think Book of Grudges is a very good item, too. This is Eastern Sylvania, right? Okay, so it should check at the end of the turn. Alright, that's it for that. Let me check the buildings. I think I've done everything I need to do. Yeah, we're just in the process of taking the fight up to the Chaos, just cleaning up the south, taking the fight up to them in the north. And just trying to get public order under control. That's pretty much the name of the game here. Let me see if there's any more resources that I need really quickly. Anything that's at 100% export. No. So I don't need to upgrade anything to tier 2. So I need to put a lot of my money into building up the north. Growth is very important. Someone's going to have to come over here and fight some stuff here in a second. I could... he can do it. It's fine. Alright. Took that back. Money. Cash, I guess. Yeah, so far is fine. Yeah, we're dropping out the Vampiric Corruption, so that's fine to leave it on that. I'm tempted to put it on cash, but I mean, I guess my public order is pretty high. Why is it so high? Characters, military crackdown. Yeah, I need to get rid of that corruption though, so I'll leave the anti-corruption stuff there for now. Because once the corruption gets low enough, I don't have to leave it on that anymore. I can switch over to something else. Wait, why is there double corruption here? Okay, it's because there's a high amount, I guess. Why is there such a high amount? Events and characters, okay. Gorgazan. Money. Alright. I think that's going to be it for this turn, and it's probably going to be it for this episode, so let's just see what happens at the end here. What am I even learning? King's Share. Okay, an extra 10% from trade agreements, tariffs. That's going to be pretty sweet. Like an extra 500 gold per turn or something. Then we probably need to get down to the public order stuff after that. We're doing pretty well fighting. I don't think we need to upgrade a lot of this stuff. Just getting a lot of this is probably good. You know, we're just doing it with a lot of tier 1 stuff and gyrocopters pretty much. So it looks like that's how it's going to go down. I'm not sure how much... I don't think that's a huge deal. Might be okay. Okay. In this here. Oh, what do you have for me, friend? Join war. I'm not at war with the Chaos right now? If I don't join them, what's the price? I would love to just go ahead and kill them, honestly, while I have units right here. Now, if I don't kill them, though, that would give me more time to gain more stuff and to build this up a little bit more. I mean, I assume they're going to come kill me at some point. Let's see if he'll pay me for it, at least. I would like to just go ahead and wipe them out. Military access. Sure. It's fine. It should give me a little bit of turn with a little bit of reprieve from the chaos, potentially. I mean, that means their heroes aren't going to be messing with my stuff, too, for a couple more turns, which is pretty important. Yeah. I figured that'd probably be the case. That's fine. So I didn't get to sell those buildings, but there's just been so much, like, so many public order problems. But given just how fast we're expanding and moving, like, up the map, I think we've done pretty well managing these public order snafus. Yeah, so all these things aren't really harassing us just yet, because we're not technically at war with them. Going for the Dwarf world order here.
Welcome, Ken. How may the High King serve thee?
They want some gold for me from for a military alliance. You know, I'm okay with that because that will increase our relations quite a lot. Oh, I don't have the Shield of Affinity. Okay, yeah, I do. Shield of Civilization. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'll give him 280 gold. It's worth it for some extra benefits. Oh, they're fighting Telia too. That's pretty cool. Doesn't look like Telia is doing that well. Or doesn't look like our dwarf buddies, rather, are doing that well. Telia looks like they're doing just fine. They're getting pretty powerful. Oh, God, seriously? These cowards, man.
I am the High King. I will hear you beg now.
Yeah, I don't think so, scaling. I'm about to lose everything. That's what you get for being haters. Haters never win. Guys and gals, don't forget that. Oh, God. It's like, well, we can't beat them in a straight fight, so let's just run around. Oh, gosh, now there's more. Just so many rebellions. Where is this? Damage walls, success. Okay, whatever. Everywhere's unhappy. Where's this? What? How is there another one of these? Oh, it's just a new faction or something that they're just making another general just to sit here and block me? Well, I'm gonna have to declare war and kill it. Anyways, that's going to be it for this episode. The stream's going to keep going, but if you're just here for the Dwarf episode, that's going to be it. So, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to check out the rest of the episodes if this is the first one that you've seen. It's been a wonderful campaign so far. If you're waiting on the next episode, then go ahead and check out the rest of the campaigns as well. We have everything except for Chaos. They're all a ton of fun. No auto-resolve abuse, no assassinating lords on the campaign map. Nothing else that would give us an unfair advantage over the AI. So, it should be a great time. And I'll go ahead and end this here. So, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, it still says the video output is low. Let me see. It's a good, bad, good, bad. It switches like constantly. Why is it fluctuating so much? Okay, let me look here really quickly and just see. What? Alright. I'm just looking at my my router really quickly, so just give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to see if there's something that I can do to improve this performance a little bit. Alright, looking through this, let me see here. Okay, let's try that out. I just took away my bandwidth control, so we'll see if this is going to make it stronger or not. But let me go ahead and we'll end the dwarfs here. I think, let me see who I haven't done most recently, and then we'll do that campaign. Alright, so campaigns, load them up. Looks like the greenskins have been the ones that I haven't done most recently. I know I've done a lot of Empire ones recently, but they're just so much fun. Alright, we'll do... Well, it has been a little bit since I've done Empire, actually. They're both from 9:30. It's the last time I recorded them. I'll do Empire first, and then I'll do some greenskins. Is the stream still looking good, or is it looking pretty pretty crazy now? I took off the bandwidth control, so I'm hoping that will improve it if that was causing any sort of problems. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start another VOD here for the Empire. It still says it's bad. Well, if it seems like it's bad, I don't know. I'll have to, after this stream, I'll go back and analyze it and look. But if it's really just bad, then you can just go back and just watch the VOD version, and the VOD should be perfect, because it's not streamed, it's just downloaded right into my hard drive, and there's usually not any lag or any sort of problem with that. So I don't really know what the deal is with the stream, but hopefully hopefully it gets better. I don't know. And I don't know the VOD. I think the VOD for the stream doesn't have problems usually. Yeah, I just can't explain why there might be problems. I don't know. I'll have to investigate it. But okay, I'm going to start a VOD here. Hey, welcome back. This is going to be another episode in our Legendary Empire campaign for Total War Warhammer. I'm the Strategy Professor. If you just joined us for the first time, this is a pure campaign, which means we don't abuse the auto-resolve system, we don't assassinate wards on the campaign map, and we don't do any other shenanigans or tomfoolery that might give us an unfair advantage over the AI. I like a good challenge, and I hope you do too. And I like my backup computer not dying, so I can look at comments on the live stream. This is live streamed, by the way. If you care to join me for some live streams, just stay tuned. There's always VODs of the live streams as well. Let's go ahead and do these upgrades. I'm trying to remember what we were doing here. Yeah, why didn't he have a warhorse yet? Maybe he couldn't get it earlier on, I don't know. Alright. Now wait, is this...
I refuse.
Wait. I'm trying to remember. It feels like deja vu here. Was it this campaign, or was it another campaign where, like, we just beat these guys, they ran away, and then I took Kemperbad, and then they killed one of my lords and took it back. I think maybe that was last campaign, and this is just another vampire that is kind of running around. I think that's what it is. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, I don't have the access to the comments right now, but I will get them going again. My backup laptop died. Right there. Okay. Just trying to refamiliarize myself with what's going on here. So there's going to be a rebellion over here. How much is he helping this area? Money. Characters. Okay, so he's helping 22 worth, so there's definitely going to be a rebellion. Well, no, these are giving some. A quarter.
The Empire. This action does not have my consent.
This is still in the same territory, I think. I need to... Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's running that way. I would really like to take it to the Chaos and get up there and beat him up. Okay, here we go. We'll start off with a good fight. That's always easy to figure out what to do, because you just fight. Okay, let's see. Backing him up. That's a lot of these cannons. It's 21 on 19. Plus 21 on 27. I think we can do this. Balthazar finally has his flying mount at least. That's good. Alright, let's do it.
I shall be victorious.
Oh, I need to watch the time too. Make sure I don't run into any problems here. Okay. Yeah, I'm down with the lightning strike. Because that's going to take these 3 cannons out of the equation. The cannons are really what I'm worried about most. I'm going to lose these reinforcements if I lightning strike, but this army is much stronger anyways. And it's really those cannons, like I said, that I need to neutralize. Alright, yeah, let's lightning strike them. Now, I could just auto it if I want to, but well, I mean, if it's this many on this many, I think maybe autoing is okay. I'm gonna slaughter them. I think I'll just auto-resolve it just to save a bit of time. Because it's like 20 on what, 11 or something, and I have way more upgrades than he does. That's 102 combat effectiveness on those things. Whereas these have 56. Yeah, I think I'll just auto it. Yeah, that's about right. So obviously I do fights if they are close, but this is not close. Now, cleaning up that corruption is something I'm very interested in. Does this guy have an acolyte? He does have an acolyte. Full plate. Comet struck. Yes. We just need to clean up corruption because we're going to start going into like these heavily corrupted areas, and we just need to clean all that up. Let's see if any of these people need one of those acolytes. Likes chaos. What the? Oh, dang it. Let me look really quick. I feel like a jerk. Just give me 1 second here. I'm just going to look. Let me see if there's any comments here. Yeah, my other computer's freaking out, so I can't get to the comments. Okay, Jawsable, just really quickly. I'm just answering some comments here in the middle here. I won't spend too long on it. I'm just looking. Okay, so just really quick. Sam, thanks for joining me, Sam. I will do chaos soon. It's just I'm already having a hard time keeping up with 5 like campaigns. You know, some of these are taking like 5 days for me to upgrade them, and I would really like to be much more diligent about it than that. But I will do chaos soon. I just need to finish some of these other ones first. And who else? I thought someone else. Oh, and Jawsable asked me why I don't stream on Twitch, and the reason is Twitch is a lot less creator friendly. Like, you can't place any ads, you have no control over a lot of the layouts or other options until you get like 500 concurrent viewers at once, like over a long period of time. So you already have to be a pretty big timer in order to do anything on Twitch, and also like keeping it all in one ecosystem, so that you know, people can go and watch my VODs. It's a lot easier. Also, it saves the VODs as you stream it, which is a really big deal for me, because then people can access it pretty quickly, and you can go back and watch it. So if you want to like go get something to eat or whatever, then you can come back and you can rewind it because it records it live as it's streaming it. You can go back and rewind it and see just exactly what's been going on. Now, I'm trying to see, there was somebody in the last week or two that asked me to name an Empire captain after him. And I'm just flipping through the comments really quick, seeing if I can remember who it is. Was it Mr. Zalgo? I'll do it on the next Empire. I don't want to spend a lot of time because we're in the middle here, so I apologize again for kind of forgetting. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look. Okay, so I apologize. I'm going to have to go back and look through those comments again and see who wanted me to name an Empire captain after them. But I will do it soon. I've been so busy with school with the last week, honestly. That's why the content has been a little bit slower than usual. I've had like major conferences with students, and I'm having to grade like huge projects they have going in, and it just takes a ton of time. But I will go back and look. I just always forget before I'm going to start the episode. Okay, let's go ahead and get in here and just clean this stuff up. It should just be all auto-resolvable, I think.
What? By the comet.
So yeah, we'll do chaos soon. I don't do Twitch because I just don't think it's as content friendly. I tried to do Twitch. I was looking it up, and it's very confusing even how you do it. And then you can't add ads. You can't add the option for people to subscribe to your channel. You can't add the option for people to donate. You have no control over a lot of the layout and how the content's viewed. VODs are only saved for 15 days. You can't upload videos to it. I just like the YouTube ecosystem a lot more. Even though I realize that means that my audience is going to be a bit smaller for the live streaming, I'm fine with that. I just think it's just a better experience for the viewers because everything's all in one ecosystem. And because it has that rewind button, which is huge. I know when I'm watching Twitch, sometimes I won't go to the bathroom if I'm watching a major tournament or something because I'm just like, I can't go, I'm going to miss the good play or something because you can't rewind. And that's not good. That's not healthy. Like, sometimes you have to go to the bathroom. Sometimes you want to go get something to eat. Sometimes you just want to go out and take a walk or something, you know, and come back and watch it later. And I think that YouTube is just much more friendly with that. Alright, Quartermaster.
Who calls?
Now we are getting dinged up here for sure, but this should destroy most of this. Vampires are kind of creeping down there.
No peace, just war.
Balthazar's on a killing spree. This is really cool because this is giving all of my heroes a ton of experience as well, in addition to Balthazar is getting a ton of experience. The experience that you get, I think, is based on just how many fights you have. It's not necessarily based on it's not necessarily based on the kinds of units that you're fighting. The money that you get afterwards, I think, is based on the kind of units that you're fighting. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get access back to the comments. This old ratty computer finally decided to think a little bit. Can I beat this? This is 13 units. They're pretty hurt. Or sort of hurt. Mine are more hurt.
Beyond your comprehension.
I know we can beat them. Yeah, I mean, this one is potentially I should fight it. Because my units are getting a little hurt here. I'll fight this one, because my units are kind of dinged up. And I want to fight one of these. Yeah, I'll fight it. Because, I mean, they do have 2 chariots, they have some chaos spawn, they have a hell cannon. They might be able to put on a good show. I don't know. You know what, I'm just going to auto-resolve it. I mean, I know I'm going to beat this anyways. There's only 2 chaos spawn here out of 12. That's a major consideration. We're going to crush that. Everything else is just, we're just going to shatter it. And I just don't want to waste a lot of time. I want to try to get to a really good battle at some point in the episode. And I'm just going to replenish it all anyways with this priest as soon as I step into a town. It does hurt my priest and Malkador and all of these guys quite a lot, which is unfortunate, but like I said, we'll just heal it back up as soon as we get into a town. Shouldn't be a huge deal.
It is best to move. Yes, that will do. What?
Okay, so yeah, he almost heals up the whole thing because I have so much replenishment from all of these skills that I have. Alright. So yeah, once again, I apologize to whoever wanted me to name an Empire Captain after them. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I've just been super busy. And I've forgotten. I always forget whenever I start one of these. I think... Marshall's okay. Zempar. That's something I'm really interested in, that pious one. Scarred Veteran's pretty good though too. Just they could just stick in there and just fight a lot in the battle. I guess I'll go for Scarred Veteran. Okay. Alright, well that cleans all that up. Now what else?
Bring me to my men.
I want to go on the offensive. I know some people have warned me not to go up here because there's so much like local populace corruption, but I think we can deal with it. I think we can deal with it. Potentially. I mean, I could go over this way also and knock out this stuff. How much is local populace? Is 3. I think we can beat them if we throw enough, if we build enough public order stuff. Just have to shut up the osmosis though. Okay. I'll deal with Carl. If I leave this, it's going to be another rebellion.
Summon the Elector Counts.
And I wonder if I could attack that next turn. Potentially.
Is it time?
Just because I want the money off of it also. Like, these are some rich cities. Alright, how much is raiding? 50%. And I would have to go over a river. I'm not sure if it's going to let me do that. Is there seriously no way to cross that? Wait, yeah, right there. Oh, I can attack it this turn. Well, there's going to be a rebellion there, but I think we can get back and fight it if I do that. I just want to sack this and gain some more money.
I command here.
Let's do it.
Into battle.
Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve it. I know there's a lot of auto-resolves in this episode, but it just crushes. We'll fight some worthy opponents sometime soon. I hope. Yes, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Step to it.
That ward save's pretty nice.
By the comet.
I can't see how much movement I have left on this white snow. I think I can take it.
Men, war calls. Agreed.
Now, is that the capital? That is not the capital. It's just a normal little place. Oh, we are actually still in the green because of this Empire Captain.
Who calls?
And this guy, probably. Increasing growth would be pretty sweet. Now, how much... Let me just see how much public order he's giving. 2, 3... He's giving 3.
There is power within prayer.
Who calls?
Now, where is it? Is it the Bay of Blades and Sorrel Encampment? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and... some money going here. So I need to get over and get Sorrel Encampment before there's a rebellion here. I could potentially send one of my armies up here. I mean, I could hire another army at this point. I'd probably have to hire him here. Middenheim. Oh, we did finish Middenheim too. Or I could hire them here. Start making a bunch of units. A lot of decisions. Gonna have a lot of territory and a lot of different, like... Empire is probably the most complicated campaign, I would say, in terms of like lots of diplomacy, lots of different unit options, building options, like choices of where you want to go on the map. There's a lot of things to consider. Okay. That's going to be a rebellion. I could step over here and... Let me just see what happens if I step over here. I think this should be even. No, it's -6. Okay, so I have to stay over here so I don't get double rebellion. Let's go ahead and deploy, get some growth going. Anyone else? I can't deploy him. Lots of rebellions going on. I need to knock Chaos off the map so that it kills all of their little heroes. Is this the second wave or just this is just the first wave still? I think that's fine up north. Now this guy.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Why is there such a problem here? Is it? Oh, the instability. Okay. Well, I could step out and raid. I mean, I could go ahead and upgrade this, and that would let me get great swords here, which is probably a good idea. I mean, yes, I can get great swords like in my main place, but that's pretty far away. Like, this would give me a nice outpost because this territory is huge. Yeah. I mean, I could go all the way to like right here, I think, and buy great swords. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I think I'm interested in that for sure. Who's here? I can make Richter the Indestructible, the Castilian Engineer. And back up here. And that's actually pretty nice. Archlector. God, I wish I could put him in the Archlector position because I need that. Right, let me... Now, Balthazar could be the Archlector here. He's up in heavy chaos territory. Okay, well this guy should get the discount now. Yes. Let's go ahead and get that. Now I could also get demigriffs here if I want. I'm not entirely convinced that's something I want to do here, because they're pretty expensive. Okay, see ya, Jawsable. Thanks for stopping by, friend. You can always watch the VOD later. Appreciate it. Okay.
What does the Emperor bid? No.
I definitely want to run down that clown and kill him. Vengeance. And I probably want to leave somebody here just to hire something serious. Who's better? Rudy's been with me for a while, and he's pretty baller. So he has honest steel. Whereas this guy's higher level. What? Why would I get the? Did I must have inherited this guy from somebody else. There's no way I would go for that before I would go for Honest Steel, right? Unless I just totally forgot. I don't know. But yeah, Rudy. Okay, so Rudy's the main person. Rudy's the person who has the smart skill points. Yeah, let's just crush this guy first and we'll figure it out.
It is time. By the comet. Fight for our nation.
You get experience for both of them. Whoa, come on. What the?
The Empire.
What? You can't move anymore? Alright, whatever.
By
Mm,
the comet.
no, we should be able to just solo this out.
Attack!
They don't have a ward or anything. That's fine. Let's go for the leadership bonus in case we run into some really strange things.
Now,
Alright, we have Honest Steel, War Horror is hard to hit. I think we need to just go ahead and start trying to rush Quartermaster, Lightning Strike, and Logician. Fervent. I mean, recruitment cost bonus is nice. I am going to be recruiting a lot of things. I want this guy to be my guy that runs in. Rudy to be the guy that runs in and wipes out the vampires, though. So I kind of want him to be able to clear the corruption. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. He's thinking kind of longer term here. Okay.
so
Now we should be able to go right back over here.
the Empire.
Actually, I could go up into... I could have gone into Kimperbed to hire things as well.
The nation calls. On it.
Alright, let's hand off all these units to him. I think I might dismiss this guy.
Praise Sigma.
The situation's kind of under control down here, I think. I don't remember why I hired him. I think I just needed to have someone to hire units. That's pretty sweet, though, that 10% movement range. Alright, let's go ahead and give him the boot for now. We'll bring him back in later. It's fine.
I will marshal the
Rudy's going to be our man, though, because he has the extra fighting capacity with these units. And then let's hire... a pretty good front line going.
who calls.
Alright, let's hire some serious stuff here.
Yes.
A couple of demigriffs. A couple of Empire Knights. A couple of great swords. I guess I can wait a turn if I really want to. Let's wait one turn on those. Yeah, let's wait a turn on those just to save some upkeep cost, and then next turn I can hire some one turn, or I can hire the 2-turn people. Let me think of how to do this. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out how to save some money. I guess I can wait for one turn, probably hire some either crossbowmen or probably crossbowmen. Wait a turn. Hire the greats. Okay, let me go ahead and hire a couple more crossbowmen here. And then next turn... Well, I want 2 more... You know, whatever. Let's just get all the great swords right now. It's fine. Bye. Love you. What's that jacket? Oh. Okay. Sweet. Just my wife heading off to work. Yeah, let's just buy... I'm just going to buy a bunch of great swords. That should be enough to go steamroll whatever they have, I think. Now, this is going to be expensive. That's 800. That's about 1,800 gold, but we have a lot of gold to give here, so I think we're good. Alright, so he's just going to chill there, heal up for a few turns. Alright, let's see what else we have going on here. This guy. Could step out and just go ahead and fight this rebellion if I wanted to. How much does it cost to raid? Does it... Yeah, I could raid my own province and just get that rebellion going.
It is time.
I don't even have to raid it, it'll just naturally happen. Next turn. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I can just, ambush, I guess, I don't know. And we'll go ahead and hire, another swordsman. Alright, Stormcrow the Unstoppable is up here holding down the fort. This guy's doing a decent job up here. Sure, that's all good. He has the light college stuff. This guy's doing well. He has a light college thing too, right? No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, so I have a couple of these. Let me put these on, Balthazar's people. Okay, so he has a ward save. He has something. That's okay. Malkador, a big time ward save. I'm gonna give him physical resistance. That looks good. Alright, and I think Rudy, if I just remember correctly, did not have followers because I just pulled him back out of retirement. Pulled him in from his farm. Told him to kiss his wife goodbye. He's not going to be back for a little while. He's got some business to do. Okay. Definitely campaign movement range. Pit fighter's fine, I guess. You just get so many followers. Oh, wow. That's sweet. You just get so many followers as Empire. It's pretty cool. A lot of the other factions are just like... Especially like that Beastman, never get any followers, it seems. Yeah, I agree, Celeste. There's just not enough things I can hire right there. Now, I need to hire someone else in the north to help out Carl, probably. Okay, that looks good. Helmet Discord's awesome. Okay. I like this one. Let's go with this one. It looks really common, but that 3/3 is pretty good. sweet. Smooth talker. Enchanted item. Let's give him Potion of Toughness. Pretty good. Alright, so he's locked and loaded. Let's check out the buildings really quickly, now that I have some more money. Are we full on the... Okay, we don't even have that resource yet. But yeah, we do. I'm already exporting enough of it. Okay, that's fine. So that's good. Midlands. Now, what do I want to make here? I think I wanted to get the... Wait, do I not have... Oh, I don't have enough money. I have a lot per turn, but I don't have a lot of raw cash right now. So I'm still going to have to wait a couple of turns, I think. Now, I could raise that up to tier 3, but I'm not going to have an armory. I do have the Panther Order, which is sweet. And I do get upgrades for this. This is where I want to hire people, I think. So I think I want this Temple of Sigmar, right? Or maybe I just wait and just get this. And just not waste a slot on the Temple of Sigmar. And just try to be a little more patient here. Yeah, I agree, Celeste. The Flagellants really aren't that great. I don't have Volkmar, unfortunately. If he gets a lot of bonuses to Flagellants, then they could be okay. I think they're a cool concept, but probably not good enough. I do need Wizards. I would like to get a Steam Tank, too. Those things are awesome. I think I'm just going to chill on it and get this Middenheim Great Temple and just wait. I mean, I am getting a lot of growth per turn, so, you know, it might be like 10 or 15 turns, but I think I'm just going to wait, upgrade this, and then save that slot for this, and just not even worry about this right now. Now, I can't hire great swords here, which is kind of a problem. I need an armory, but I don't want to get rid of my money generator. I think that'll be fine. Nordlands. Now, I do want to get this to tier 5 also. Doesn't this have the... Yes. Is this... I can get this Hellstorm rocket battery if I want it. I don't want to repair that just yet. This guy could theoretically come back and assault it again. Dwarf. I could get rid of this and get the Magic College going. I kind of want Balthazar to be there, but it's whatever. He's just too far away doing other things right now. It's cute if I get the extra, you know, plus levels on the wizard. I just don't have time to run back there right now. Alright. Talabek land is fine. Is there something special that I want at tier 4 here? I want to get this to tier 5. I want a lot of these places to be at tier 5. Because I want those Blazing Sun. That's fine. Let's just go ahead and repair this. We'll just chill on that for a little bit. This place is looking good. Troll Country's good. That's Beach often. Gotta upgrade that. Nuln is tier 5. Or it has 5 growth. Wow, that's pretty nice. I could definitely benefit from that. Tier 4. Like, it seems like I have a lot of money, I do have a lot of income, but it's always used on something. Okay, I think that's fine. What are we learning here? I would really like Mercantile Fleet. I guess we're getting Volley Fire. Yeah, that's pretty good. How much would this give me? 5% trade agreements. 50 gold. Probably not worth it. Okay, let me see if I can get any more trade agreements here. Or
Welcome.
anything else going on here?
What vile! Bow before the rightful lord.
Looking okay, Chaos has just got completely trashed. So that must be their last army.
Hail to your emperor. Manlings come.
These people do not like me. I'm too strong.
I am not in a good. Make your offer. Where's mine?
Come on, Border Princes, be cool.
Bearing arms.
Yeah, we don't have that Shield of Civilization yet, 'cause it's not the tier 2 Chaos. Okay. Oh, Northern Oblast. Is this guy gonna cut back and try to mess with me? He might. He might. Oh, that's right, I need to hire that new... And I needed to move this stuff around. Okay, let me go ahead and hire first. Okay, so who do I want? Because I am going to need one more person up north to help him out. Character skills, that seems bad. Why would I have that many early character skills? It must have been someone that I took in from someone else. I could bring in this Arch-Lector if I want. Frankly, it's not going to matter. I don't think. I'm trying to remember his skill set from the earlier video. I know I looked at it. I mean, as long as I can get... Now, I don't think he rides a flying mount, though, which is kind of a big deal. That's so powerful. Having one of those Death Griffins. All I really need is the Swordsman, like the Honest Steel, and then everything on the blue tree. But then having that mount is also pretty huge. Oh, he's my only free one. This guy has campaign skills, this guy does not. Yeah, it looks like he has a lot of character skills, which are really bad. I think I want this guy. Yeah, let's just buy him. The minus public order is kind of whatever. It's obviously not awesome, but he's level 4, and it looks like he probably has the right skill set, so. Yeah. Nah, he needs Root Marcher, though. Why didn't I get Root Marcher with him? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So let's go ahead and give him stuff. Sure, we'll give him that. Public order stuff. High seas attrition. Interesting. Give him Razor Standard. Speed. And leadership. Okay, looks fine.
It is for the best.
Actually, not that guy, this guy. And not swordsmen, these guys, because they get much higher ranks. Oh, I need a blacksmith. Dang it. Let's see. That's what I need to build here, probably, is a blacksmith, so I can... I thought you could just build it right here without a blacksmith. Okay, so that's kind of troll. Let me see. Oh, no, not that. Still need that blacksmith, huh? That's kind of a big deal. Blacksmith will, you know, if I upgrade the blacksmiths all the way, that will let me, you know, get great swords here. I mean, I could just drop them over in Talabheim. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just let him pick up some spears right here. We can walk over to here, get some more spears and crossbowmen, and then I can drop him down in Talabheim and have him recruit there, and then I can start sending him north. It's fine. Or I could just send him north right here. Yeah, let's do that. Just send him north right here. Yeah. Pick up some Empire Knights, some missile battery or something, and start heading north. Okay, that looks good. So I should have just probably dropped him in right here. But getting the extra ranks on a couple of these spears is not a huge deal, because he's going to have to sit here for a few turns anyways. I know, I need to take Kislev. I wanted to wipe out the Chaos first. So hopefully no one steps in there and takes it from me, but I do need to get Kislev soon, you're right. Okay, so I think that's it. I spent most of my cash. Okay, this stuff. Where's Rudy? That's fine, we'll put him here. Okay, so 3 public order and lowers corruption is a big deal. I really wish I could put Carl in that, but... Who's this guy? I mean, I could put Balthasar over there, actually. That'd be pretty sweet. For this area. He doesn't need that much more magic, honestly. I have so much magic, I can't even spend it all per battle. Oh, I've already moved in this turn, so I can't move him again. Okay, we'll do that next turn then. And then this. Local recruitment capacity. That should... You have to be level 10. Okay. None of these guys can do it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, it's gonna be it. Northern Oblast. Let's just wait on those. That's fine. Check the time here. I feel like that... Yeah, I mean, that's almost the entire episode. Just city management. I'll do a couple more here. I would like to get a good fight in. Sometimes you just can't. And some... Okay, wow. He's going hard. Hey, Matt. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate it. Thanks for checking out my videos. I try to put as much thought into it as possible and just give you as much breakdown so that when you play your own games, interesting. Okay. So Telia is my ally. They declared war on the border princes. And I have to join them, or I have to break the alliance. This is always something you want to be careful about when you make these things. And I think I even mentioned when I allied with Telia that that could be a problem. But the border princes really aren't that close to me. This will actually make Telia more friendly with me also. Yeah, let's do it. But yeah, I try to make the videos as informative as possible just to help you play the best campaign possible when you go out and play. So it's not just to make me look cool or just say, oh, I can, beat it on Legendary or whatever. It's trying to make it to where you actually, can learn and play better yourself. And just to build a good community too. Like, I learn things all the time from the chat. So it's not to say that I'm like the Grand Master or anything. It's just to build a good community. It's to build a great community and also just give a lot of good information, I hope. And for the entertainment, of course, as well. Looks like we have a lot of A lot of unhappy people out there. Alright, so it looks like Chaos just straight died, I think. Or no, that was just the wave is ended or something, but they're still right there, so I need to kill them to get all this stuff out of my territory, basically. Oh god, I really hope they might actually go try to take Kislev.
I am ready. Are you?
I need Kislev. I also need to fight these things. I mean, I'll fight Carrick Norn. If they want to take Kislev, I will fight them. Now, when Telia took it, I don't want to fight Telia, because they are pretty powerful. Carrick Norn, I might be willing to fight eventually for it. But I have bigger problems right now. 3 stacks of vampires coming at me. Alright. So I can beat these guys up, I think. That's kind of a huge hit. Now, there's not much corruption there, I guess. Wow, they're taking attrition and there's 37% corruption? I guess so. Celeste backseat gamer. I like your input, Celeste. It's very helpful, actually. I don't mind having the conversation. You're not, you know, obnoxious or anything about it. And I think I do take much of your advice. There's just some things I don't, but that's just life, you know. It's fine. Reasonable people can disagree about things. Okay. I kind of want to just kill these guys just to get them out of here, so they don't backdoor me. I don't know what the game plan is after that. I need to probably drop down and take care of this. I'll kill these guys, drop down, take care of this, and then maybe cycle back up. We might go a little bit over time on this, this episode. We'll see. I just want to try to get a good fight in here, though. This is obviously not going to be it, but...
Raise your weapons. Men, we must attack.
Alright. Yeah, we'll take the money. I don't think there's going to be a... Well, actually I will take this, because by the time I get down there and fight Chaos, they might actually have some crazy stuff. Remember, the rebellions are much stronger than the actual armies, in a lot of cases, that you'll encounter in the game. Where else can I even run? I can't see. On that snow, it's really hard to tell, like, where I can run to. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of attrition. There's a lot of attrition. Alright, so it looks like I can't... I can barely cross over this river if I have to. Okay, so I can run back to my town here, which looks like that's what I'm gonna have to do. I just had to go pretty deep into the woods to kill that guy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back to town, heal for a little bit. Got it down to 99% corruption. Jeez. That's so much corruption. Oh, it's buildings and commandments. Okay, so the real reason is because, like, this thing over here has a lot of buildings that give corruption. I wish you could play as, hopefully you can in the future, scaling in Varg. Because I think it'd be cool to play a Chaos faction that actually builds towns. There's one thing that, I mean, I kind of like Horde stuff, but I also really like building and managing towns. Okay, so I can't fight any of these clowns just yet. I think I can lightning strike them down. I might be able to do it with just Balthazar. But, I also might need some help from this army. Okay, let's go ahead and clean up these vampires first, though.
To war!
I love this dude's hat. That's so baller. Alright, yeah, it's just gonna be a crush. Maybe not that much of a crush, but that's okay. We'd replenish, you know, if they dealt a few more damage if I did this manually, they would replenish anyways. Jeez.
How should we proceed?
Alright, I think I'll go for...
Now,
Now he's just on the other side of this river too, that's pretty aggravating. I cannot really retake Zavastra right now because it's going to hurt my units too much. I could go take out Kislev, potentially. That's a little on the dangerous side because I don't think these guys will be able to siege that in one turn. That's fine. Yeah, I'll go make a play on Kislev. Now I'm going to take some attrition if I do that though. It's going to be this turn. I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to take a lot of attrition to do it. But I can heal with this guy. Jeez, there's about to be a rebellion down there too. It's about to get rowdy. It seems really greedy to go for Kislev here. These dwarfs, I don't think they can take it next turn. They might be able to do it. I mean, I could go like right here. I don't want them to all fight me. I can lightning strike if I attack them. But if they attack me, then I can't do that. And what I could do is drop this guy down here and rotate. I'm probably going to need these Empire Captains just to keep the public order under control. Yeah, so let's go ahead and rotate him down. He is a good fighter, and I hate to lose him. He's a solid fighter, but I need to get this public order under control.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Sir? Ready.
Go ahead and get rid of this guy.
So?
Drop in over here.
Now?
what? By the comet! To the provinces.
Give me a little more public order action.
Sound plan. Moving off!
I don't think I can go for Kislev. I really want to do it right now, but
Do not waste my
I'm going to take attrition, and I'm going to be out of position. It might take me 2 turns to get back here. Like, I need to kill these vampires first. And I can't take Zavastra right now. I would like to be able to recruit something, but I can't. I don't think. Yeah, the only way I'm recruiting something is if I step, like, right here to be part of Talabheim. But like I said, I think they can, like, triple team me if I do that, and I don't want that. I want to be the one doing the attacking so I can lightning strike. So I guess we're just going to chill here. It's not a total waste because we are giving a lot of public order. Okay, it should be fine. So we move Carl, move that. That's fine, that's fine. It's all good.
Yes.
Alright, let's go ahead and move up here. Trying to think of what I'm gonna be up against. I think 2 cannons. 4 great sword. 2 cannons, 3 great swords. I think that's a fine start, and then we can start grabbing some crossbowmen and such later if we want. I do want some knights also. Yeah, we'll grab a few knights after this. But yeah, he's just going to be chilling here, recruiting for a few turns. I guess I can just go ahead and get growth here. Might as well. Alright, who else needs to move? He's good. They're good. He's fine.
Ready.
He's fine, and he's good. Alright, let me check the buildings one more time. I don't think there's anything new going on. Getting some growth. Some of these places I should probably just go ahead and get another growth building if I'm waiting on tier 5. Okay, I can go ahead and repair these. Because I took care of the guy that was threatening them. That's fine. I mean, I could upgrade Dwarf. I need to do that soon so I can get, because, you know, the upgrade obviously gives a lot of cash if I do it. It's just so much money. I mean, I guess I could, how much is it? It's 7,200. Yeah, let me just delay some stuff for a turn and just go ahead and get that going.
The nation calls.
What are some buildings we can cancel? I want, the growth one's pretty cheap. I'll hold on to that. I mean, whatever. Let's just... I guess we can just wait a turn on that. And then I guess we'll have to get rid of this growth. And it's 7,500? Oh, I can make this guy... I can make Rudy into the cost guy. Oh, requires rank 5. Now, is that just local, though? Local region. Dang it. It's not going to be the whole province. So this is still going to cost whatever crazy amount, right? 7,200. Oh, how did I save money? Oh, it's 7,200, not 7,500. Okay, we'll do that, because I need to go ahead and just get that going. I've played about 150 multiplayers. Not quite 200, but probably about 150.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and go to the next turn. I'm not sure how long. This is probably getting pretty long, but I do want one good fight in here.
Do you take me for a wizard?
Okay. Oops. Yeah, I can't afford to repair it. That's fine, whatever. Alright, so they're getting cute. It's fine. Now we have a rebellion, and there's another army coming up over here. Okay. They are just running. Little heroes are coming up here now. Oh, they're running away. Okay. So they're not even taking Kislev right now. I like that. I thought there were going to be some vultures, like Telia was. Telia's going home. I guess because we pretty much wiped out Chaos and they decided they'd just go home. Where is this? Oh, Ostermark, yeah. Oh god, where was that? Ah, it's so aggravating. What was Manfred von Karstein? He died or something?
So,
Where is this? Something the durable?
be gone.
Okay. Hopefully he's not gonna fight me. Inflation surplus. I thought I saw something about Manfred. Oh wait, where is it? Ambusher. Where is that? Okay.
Do not mock me.
Jeez, they have a bunch of stuff. I mean, they are rank 1 on the map right now. I'm about to show them some rank 1 action, though. We'll see who's rank 1 as soon as I finish up these demigryphs.
No, I will not
Alright.
say my plan.
So I've been blocked here. Pretty annoying.
By the comet.
But I think Balthazar can probably take care of business here. We'll see. Should be able to lightning strike these armies. That's a lot of stuff, though. There's a lot of stuff. Well, if anything, I can lightning strike one of them and then just sit in the town. And then I can wait on this guy to come up and help me out next turn. But let's get one good fight in here. So it's going to be 18 on whatever. I probably should not have sent away one of these guys. I needed him for public order here, but I don't know. I mean, I could send this guy in to help. I might need to do that. I think I'll have enough movement speed left, though. Who can I strike down? Okay, so he's level 1. He has some vampires. He has a bunch of zombies. This guy's right in front of me, but I can't see what he has. He has a Banshee, which is a problem because it causes terror. I think I can lightning strike out this guy. I think I can do it without the Flying Lord.
Patriarch.
So this will be our one good fight of the episode here. Now I could just auto-resolve it if I wanted to. Now what is this guy's army? Just want to see what he has. A lot of zombies. We'll fight it manually. Alright, let's do this. So we don't have the Flying Lord guy, which I would really obviously like to have. But if we lightning strike and take out this guy, then we can use the garrison to fight the next guy. Although the next guy is also reinforced by a 20 stack army, so we'll probably lightning strike the next guy also. Hopefully this episode's not getting too long. It's hard for me to tell when I'm streaming at the same time. So I apologize if this is a bit of a longer episode, but I do like to try everything that I can to get a good fight in every episode. At least one.
The portent sights chaos.
Ready for war.
Okay. We'll start deployment with that. It's fine. Alright. What do we got here? Malkador here. Now Balthazar can actually do things now. Because he's flying. How much? I have a ton of magic. 176 power reserve. I'm not sure if I can beat those bats or not, though. I guess we'll move up a little bit. I also see how much damage these hounds do. I've never tried them just in something open field here. I'm gonna try them out. Okay, good. That's pulling them. It should go in and hit a bunch of stuff. I think we killed Zero. Just trying to freak him out a little bit here. Yeah, I want to save it for Malkador's magic. His is much better. Those hounds, I hate hounds. I'm just kind of flying around, freaking him out a little bit. Now I gotta watch out because they can Spirit Leech Malkador. Where is Final Transmutation? Sure, we'll go ahead and use that. No, no, get the stupid hounds. Just charge those things in the back. Just get a good hit in there. Get in there. Let's go. Let's see if we can wrap around with those. Oh, dang it. Get them off of my crossbowman. Oh god, get, oh my cow, get in there, great swords. Get in there, we really need you. Alright, let's go ahead and shoot them in the back. See if we can wrap around here. Oh, need to get him in there too. Micro's not up to snuff, this particular battle. Really? These bats are like beating this dude up? There we go. Yeah, just keep firing into those until they disappear. Let's see if that does anything.
Celestial might.
A little bit.
For the Empire. Sigma Corps.
Midnight Wind is by far the best. I'm pretty sure that I have access to right now. Actually, let's fire into those.
We are Sigma's heirs. The heavens unleashed. Now.
Ready! Quick march! I will obey! By my will alone! To battle! Heading out!
Alright, got them done.
Ready! Take the ground. For Sigma, fire! Missiles at the ready.
We are Sigma!
Charge them in the back.
Fire is yours. State troops, ready.
Alright, I should bust them all up here.
Bombardiers. Moving out.
Yeah, it's not my finest battle ever, but I'll take it. It's okay. Hello, Dagobah Dave. Good to see you, friend. Welcome to the stream. Clean them all up and take the money. I get to run.
Very well. I will.
Oh, I can't run into the town. That's kind of problematic. I can run down here and join up with the other army, so if they want to counterattack me, if they want to counterattack me, they're going to have to fight me through both armies, which there's no way they're going to win that. But anyways, that's going to be it for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. I am still going to continue streaming, but that's just going to be it for this, the VOD version of the Empire campaign. So it's always a pleasure broadcasting for you. I hope you had a great time. And if you're waiting on the next episode, check out some of the other campaigns we have going on. They're all a ton of fun. We don't abuse auto-resolve in any of them. And they're all pretty well developed and pretty challenging. So I think it's great. But yeah, that's going to be it. Turn it off, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay. So I've done a Dwarf one and Empire one. I kind of want to make another Empire one. Let me know. What do you think? Do you want me to do some more Empire here, or do you want me to go and do a different campaign? I'll do what you want, stream. I was thinking of doing another Vampire Count one. That one's getting pretty fun too. This stupid hair. Okay. But let me know. I'll type it out here really quick. God bless. It's going to take me longer. If I do Chaos, though, it takes me longer to upgrade, or to keep up with all of the campaigns. I guess I could do Chaos. I know a lot of people want that. I'd have to make the first episode and go on from there. Well, if you guys and gals don't mind, okay, fine. I'll do Chaos. I'll do Chaos. I know a bunch of people have been calling for it. It's gonna be really hard for me to keep up with 6 campaigns at once. But if you don't mind waiting, you know, like 4 days for like a Dwarf campaign upgrade or update or something, then I could maybe squeeze in the Chaos. I just feel like I'm already falling a bit behind, but I know there's a lot of people that want to see Chaos. Chaos is probably one of the hardest ones, especially early on. But I'll go ahead and do it. Alright. We'll do some Chaos. I haven't researched any mods or anything, so I'm not going to do Radius or anything for Chaos. You know, it's kind of had mixed reviews. I know there was some controversy in chat before the stream about Radius, and I don't know. I mean, I would like to do Wood Elves as well. I think they would be a ton of fun. Obviously, anything new that comes out, I'm doing that, you know, day one, as soon as I can. But let me go ahead. I will do some Chaos. I've had requests from like 5 or 6 people, and I know a lot of people are also, you know, probably thinking it and just not saying it, so we'll do it. Let me go ahead and start a VOD up here. Alright. Hello everybody, welcome. This is going to be the first episode in my Legendary Chaos campaign for Total War Warhammer. I am the Strategy Professor. It's been a popular request from a bunch of people on my channel to see Chaos. I'm live streaming right now, and this series will also be recorded as a VOD. It's an individual series of VODs, rather, so you can just watch the VODs, or you can tune in for the live streaming if you want, or watch the replays of the live streaming. So I'm only going to use 2 mods for this, and that's the Conquer Anywhere and Diplomatic Options mod. It won't matter for us, because we're not able to actually take any territory, but it could make it more interesting for other factions if we face up against a superpower somewhere else on the map. So, for instance, if by the time we get far to the south, the Greenskins have everything in the south, I think that makes it very exciting as well, rather than limiting people to specific geographies. So once again, it's not really going to affect our side of the campaign, but it could potentially make it more challenging for us down the line. Okay, let's go ahead and get in here. Now, I have done some Chaos on my own. It's pretty challenging, especially at the start, because you just get ganged by everybody, and there's a really difficult unit to deal with. The Marauder Axe Throwers are extremely difficult to deal with as Chaos early on, and you're going to see a lot of those because that's just all there is early game, and there's no answer to it. Like, there's no missile infantry. There's no counter to it. The only counter to the Axe Throwers is to have more Axe Throwers, because you can't run them down with anything, not even Hounds, and it's just really aggravating to play against. That's one reason why I haven't done Chaos as well, is I hate Axe Thrower on Axe Thrower spam, but that's just what has to happen. The same thing for Pistoliers that you face early from Empire, so it can be pretty aggravating, but we'll go through it. It is a fun faction. It's been a while since I played Chaos. Okay, but yes, if you're just joining me for the first time, or you're just looking at Chaos for the first time, rather, they do have some unique aspects. They are a horde faction, which means they can't take territory or anything like that. You just pretty much have to burn everything, or there are some things where you can awaken the tribe and get some allies on your side to do that. They do have very strong armor, but they're very slow as well. They do have some decent flanking options. They have very little missile options, almost nothing. Every faction hates you and they'll fight with you. That's not new news, though. That's with every single every single thing. If you play Legendary, everyone's going to hate you and constantly gang up on you, so that's nothing new. Trade, also not anything new. For the majority of most games with most factions, you can't trade very much because everyone hates you. Yeah, you have to sack and raid a lot. So it's very similar if you've watched my Beastmen campaign. If you haven't, you should, because it's fun. But they're very similar to the Beastmen in many ways. But they don't have the cool moon bonus. But they have a couple of other things going on with them. So let's go ahead and get in there. Alright. Okay, so it looks like, I mean, they all start in the same place, right? Yeah, they just started adding in the map, because there are some, when they started with the Beastmen, they could start in different locations. If I ever look off to the right here, I'm just looking at the chat, trying to respond to any chat. Yeah, High Templar. I have played Chaos before. I've played a few campaign, like not an entire campaign, but I've had a few different starts just to see who I wanted to play. And I recorded some episodes, but I just couldn't keep up with it while I was doing the other campaigns, so that's why I haven't released them. Okay, but let's look here. The Chaos Corruption's not really going to matter that much. Leadership, not going to matter that much. With Prince Sigvald, he's a powerful melee fighter. Chosen are good, but they're very expensive early on, and they're just kind of overkill. They're just slow, powerful melee. So I don't think that Sigvald is really a viable option. I mean, if you really want to try like a challenge run, maybe run him, but I think he's the least powerful of the three options. Chosen with halberds are okay, but they're not anything super special. Archaon is who most people choose. He's a very powerful fighter. He also has spells. I believe he has fire and death magic, I think, which are both pretty decent. The upkeep on Chaos Warriors and Chaos Knights is massive, as is the campaign movement range. I believe he also gets, later on, he gets a really cool flying mount. I think that might just be the normal lords that get the mount. I can't remember. But he is pretty solid. And then, so, I mean, mostly the reason that I would pick him is because this upkeep reduction is a huge, huge deal. Because most of your things that you're going to be using to fight are going to be Chaos Warriors and Chaos Knights. I mean, that's the backbone of your army. So, you kind of have to... I don't know. He's an extremely strong choice, we'll put it that way. Now, this guy is interesting. He's a very powerful fighter. He gets to start with Dragon Ogres, which are super powerful later on. Now, they get a bonus versus large. They have scaly skin. They don't have much armor, but the scaly skin gives them good missile resistance. They have a ton of health. They're pretty fast. Their attack is a little low. Their charge bonus is a little low. But they do quite a bit of damage, and they have a ton of health. So, they are pretty strong. They have a lot of armor-piercing damage, too, which is kind of a big deal. So, that's good. Chaos Warriors are good, and Chaos Warriors with halberds are good. You do get an upkeep reduction for Dragon Ogres. So if you run this guy, you need to be able to get a lot of Dragon Ogres. Like, you need to rush Dragon Ogres and get a ton of them to really make him worth it with his upkeep cost. So they are very good against other large units. They're not great against spears. That's the big weakness. And you're going to be facing Empire that's going to have a lot of halberds and spears probably in the mid-game. So that's potentially pretty problematic. So I don't know. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? I think that, you know, if we're trying to play a serious campaign and make sure that we win, Archaon is probably the go-to choice. But Kolic can be interesting. I will pick up all three of them eventually as the campaign unfolds. But does the chat have any preference about who you would like for me to see? Who you would like to see me play as Chaos? Just let me know. I'll go ahead and exit out and type it up. Because there is a slight delay in the chat. There's like a 30-second delay. Let me type it out. Okay, so I'm just getting some input from the chat here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Archaon. I just want to make sure this is successful. It really is a Sigvald is pretty hard to unlock. I think this is a tough campaign. Like, you can't play around in this campaign, so I think we probably want to go with Archaon. So let's go ahead and do it.
The old world is weak. The mortal nations flounder in their own incessant and petty wars.
I'll let you watch this real quick and respond to a text from my wife.
In the north. I come before the mighty Archaon as a mere minion. For now, at least, the gods' favored champion chooses to hear my advice. I pray to the dark powers that I do not fail him. Despite such a risk, I urge my master that now is the time to march south. The Northmen grow restless. We must harness that and send the tribes in a great tide southwards to flood the old world. Archaon himself, chosen of the gods, will lead the hordes of chaos as we despoil the lands of men and dwarfs. No soul, no matter how blackened or pure, shall see salvation.
You are the ever-chosen. The Chaos Gods call you to action, mighty champion. Their lust for ruin must be sated.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and skip that. He basically just pans around and says burn to kill everything. Just to save a little bit of time in the episode. Yeah, Yamo makes an interesting point. He's like, how do I have a wife and also play, you know, so much video games? Well, a lot of what I do, college, like I don't have to, when you teach college classes, you don't have to be in class every day. Like you only are actually in class for about 2.5 hours a week per class. And then the rest of it's just grading papers. So I can do that on my own at home quite a lot. And just writing on the dissertation, I can do that on my own as well. So that's why I keep really weird hours. Like I'll start I'll just do like random times when I stream. I need to have, you know, a little bit more consistency there. But my wife's just really cool. Like she's finally playing video games. I do hang out with her. She watches Netflix. We go out and do stuff. I travel down with her to go to music festivals in Tennessee, usually a couple of times a month. It's been sort of slow for the last couple of months, but I do lots of things with her that are fun too. And, you know, I support her in her hobbies, and so she supports me in mine. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool deal. Alright. So let's take a look here. I'll explain sort of what my strategy is going to be overall. So you want to get to Chaos Knights quickly. And you want to get up at least to Ruinous Altar for the Chaos Warriors. This is the backbone of your campaign. Is you have to have these right here. This other stuff is optional. This is pretty strong. Haven't looked at all of these yet. Giants are good. That's a very expensive building. Giants are good. Dragon Ogres are okay. I mean, I'll probably, and this is what I've done with the Beastmen as well. You like every time you upgrade a new building. So let's say I buy this for 4, then the next one that I would want to build, the different building, would cost I think 6. So it goes up and up and up. So you can't really get them all efficiently on one character. So you want to diversify. So you want to have my main character Archaon get these 2, and then when I get the Dragon Ogre guy Kolick, then I might have him rush Dragon Ogres. Or I might have him rush like Wizards and Chaos Spawn or something like that. And then that way, then you can trade units with each other, and that way you can get diverse armies. But you can't do it with just one lord. You have to do it with multiple lords and then trade. So we're going to rush these first. They're just really sturdy. They're pretty good for the cost. You can see they're very cheap. Like 180 for infantry that's that strong with 100 armor, silver shields, and all this other stuff is a really good bargain. And also, as you upgrade individual things, it reduces the cost. So you see Chaos Warriors minus 30% if you get up to tier 3 here. And these buildings are pretty cheap, as you can see too. So you can get them pretty early on. But yeah, so Chosen minus 15% upkeep for Chosen. And then this is Chosen and Chaos Warriors minus 30%. So you really want to pick a specific thing to specialize in and move your way up the chain as fast as you can. This actually gives income, which is interesting. The beastmen don't have anything that gives income. So they're just like really, really telling you that you want to get this. Okay, Gore Beast. And so I'm probably going to rush. I'm going to get Tribunal Gathering. Now this also reduces the upkeep on everything, so you want to upgrade these as fast as you can. And it gives you Horde Growth, which is how you get these buildings, and it gives you extra corruption. So there's a lot of synergies between a lot of things you can get with Chaos if you focus. So that's kind of the name of the game. And if you've never played a Horde faction before, all of these buildings go around with you. So wherever Archaon is, I have these buildings at all times. But you have to stop it in camp in order to hire units. So it's kind of interesting. It's a different way of doing the game. Different way of doing strategy. So we'll see. Now these chariots are actually really strong. I've seen these in multiplayer. And I definitely want someone who's going to rush and get some chariots for me. But we'll see. So let's look at the tech tree really quick, and then I'll make my moves and tell you what I'm doing. So another reason that you want to rush Chaos Knights, or really just with any faction, I'll put it this way, because it's good advice for all future factions that are coming out as well. You want to look at the skills that your generals have, you want to look at the tech tree, and you want to look at the buildings, and you want to see what has synergy. So is there something that gets a bonus in the skills, something that gets a bonus in the tech, and something that gets a bonus out of specific buildings? If the answer is yes to all three, those are things you need to get because they're going to work very well together. So for instance, I talked about earlier in the episode, Kolic is really cool. He's a super, like, just badass looking dragon ogre, and you can hire a bunch of other dragon ogres for cheap. But let's take a look at Archaon's skill tree here. Now these red and blue skills are pretty much the same on most other generals. I think they're the same for everyone with Chaos Warriors. They differ a little bit with the Beastmen. But you want to see what has synergy here. Okay, Marauders and Chaos Warriors get this huge bonus of melee attack and charge bonus. That's really good. Alright, Cavalry units get some bonuses here. The Tier 1. That's just for Chosen. Up here. Freakish Mutation is for Monstrous Beasts. Now, I'm not sure what Monstrous Beasts mean. I think that can mean giants. I think it can mean trolls. It might mean anything that's just, like, not monstrous infantry. So there could be some synergy there. This might apply to Dragon Ogres. I'm not 100%. It might. I think it probably does. Okay. And then Standard Die. I'll just talk about what my strategy will be here since I'm looking at it. So you want to go for the red tree and pretty much every faction and get 3 points in whatever your starting tier units are, like how to upgrade those, because you're going to have a lot of those early on. So I'm probably going to go Root Marcher, Dominating Presence, and then 3 in Chaos Vanguard. These are all pretty good, honestly. I'm probably not going to get this stuff for quite a while, because this applies to later tier units, and it's just melee attack with no charge bonus. This is just for one specific end game unit, so I can wait a long time on that. And this is just, it doesn't give any melee attack, so it's not as worth as it used to be. Right there, this needs to be a fast rush. Like, you need horde growth ASAP. I might even rush this before I rush Chaos Vanguard. It's tough to say, but either way, I'm getting this, 3 points in this, and 3 points in this, in some permutation, like, immediately. Now, you're looking for horde growth with Chaos, and you're looking for anything that reduces upkeep cost, if they have any of that. Looks like they probably don't. Lightning Strike is very good also. So we'll probably rush to here, Root Marcher, 3 points in Tribal Chaos. Possibly 1 point in either Despoiler or Recruitment Cost. Probably Despoiler. Unholy, Lightning Strike. And then we'll just kind of feel it out from there. Now what? Okay, he gets a good mount at level 9. So he doesn't get the super mount. It's like the level 25 mount. Like, it's normal generals get that, I think. Just looking at these. Those are okay. They're not really that impressive other than the mount. So we'll get Lightning Strike, and then we'll probably come back up here and grab Hearts of Iron and Riders of the Apocalypse. Would be my guess. Yeah, I agree, Celeste. This Tribes of Chaos is really, really good. Like, you want that growth so fast. I'm probably not going to get a lot of the magic stuff. It's okay. It's just pretty underwhelming, to be honest. Magic has been nerfed quite a lot in the last few patches, and it's really cool to look at, but in reality, it just doesn't do that much. This Flaming Sword can be good, especially against things that regenerate. I mean, that's okay. That's actually pretty good. I don't know, we'll see, but I definitely want those other things I described first. These are okay. You have a lot of options with him, but, you know, I might get Devastating Charge at some point. Plus 30 charge bonus is pretty nice. This already has a 90 charge bonus, though, which is pretty good in and of itself. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there. So you can see already the main thing is Warriors get a huge boost, and Cavalry gets a huge boost here. So that's a big deal. That's something to note. And then I mentioned Tech Tree. So let's look at the tech really quick. So how this works with the tech is you have to buy these to unlock them. It's 10,000, 40,000, whatever. That's obviously gets exponentially more expensive. And just look at what you get. So recruitment cost, battle loot amount, income from sacking. That's probably what I'm going to rush. Battle loot amount's pretty good. You can see there's a lot of Marauder upgrades, which are all pretty good. Extra sacking is good. Okay, now you're getting Chaos Warrior stuff. So tier 3, you start getting Chaos Warrior buffs everywhere. Forsaken. Where are the Forsaken? I want those actually. I forgot about them. They are absurdly strong. Okay, so they're under this. I'll have to think about it. I do want some wizards, and those Forsaken are just so strong. But I think I have to get knights before I get them. I don't know. Just looking at the chat there. Okay, so back to tech really quick though, and then we'll get into some action here in just a second. So you can see there's a lot of Chaos Warrior upgrades. So that's something to note. So you have Chaos Warrior upgrades really early in the skill tree. You have Chaos techs really early in the tech tree. Alright, let's go over here. Chaos Knight stuff. Chaos Warrior recruitment cost. So a lot more Chaos Warrior stuff. And Chaos Knights. Movement range and replenishment. Over here. Chariot stuff, Hell Cannons. A little bit of Knight stuff. A little bit of Sorcerer stuff. Some more Chaos Knight and Chosen stuff. More Chaos Knight stuff. And Dragon Ogre stuff. So there is one tech in the entire tree that's gated behind a $40,000 or 40,000 favor investment that gives you upgrades to Dragon Ogres. So that's what you need to look at. Like, Dragon Ogres are cool, but they just don't synergize with anything really. Like, they just don't have the techs to back them up. The buildings don't back them up that well. They're on their own separate building tree. The bonuses, I didn't even mention, the bonuses that you can get from Archaon don't back them up. I mean, you have to pick the Dragon Ogre guy to get those bonuses. So there's just a lot of the synergies are out of sync for some of these bigger units like Giants and Dragon Ogres. Yes, they're strong on their own, but they just don't get that incremental boost from having the skills, the techs, and everything else aligned with them. Alright. How much growth do I have? Okay, it costs 2 growth. I see Celeste says bonus sacking. Celeste recommends that I hire a second lord right away. I don't know about that. I have to get up to... Well, let me look. So there's a tension between hiring a lord because it costs growth and teching up. So if you tech up, you get upkeep reduction of 10%, which is massive. You get extra horde growth, extra horde unit recruitment capacity, and you get poison hounds, which are very good. And you get upgraded axe throwers. And I've described earlier on why the axe thrower war is very important, because that's your only counter to axe throwers is other axe throwers. So you really have to get these upgraded axe throwers because they have the armor piercing damage, which means they're gonna, I think they're gonna trash normal Marauder horsemen. So I personally like rushing this and then this, just so that you get the upgraded that and you get the warhounds. Now, if you can actually get on them with the poison warhounds, then you can run down enemy axe throwers. I mean, you do get extra growth if you get another person quicker. There is something to be said for that. And you can have bigger armies. They can't stand next to each other, though, or they take attrition. You can cover more territory. It's just a question of, can you afford that many more armies early on? Because you're getting that 10% upkeep reduction as well, which is big. Because my upkeep right now is 2,000, so that's basically 200 extra favor. So that's 50% more money per turn. I think I'm going to hold off on it. You do get a little bit of extra growth, but as I just explained, if you upgrade your building, you also get 1 extra growth, right? So it's Horde Growth 1, Horde Growth 1. And the new guy's going to take forever to grow. I don't think so. I'm going to get it relatively quick, but I'm not going to get it as quick as perhaps Celeste is suggesting. Let me check my movement to encamp again. It's different for every faction. I wish they would standardize it. Okay, I need 25% to encamp. I'm going to focus on just getting one kind of death ball here early on, just to make sure I can win these fights. And honestly, just to try to auto-resolve some of these. I don't like auto-resolving a lot. This campaign's not going to abuse the auto-resolve system. But if I have superior numbers, I just really don't want to fight Marauder Horsemen. They're extremely aggravating. Like, they're the most aggravating unit in the game when you're Chaos. Alright, so I'm going to just go for these guys. Pretty cheap, just something to fill up my roster. And I'm going to get this, so I can start getting income from sacking and probably post-battle loot them out. And build this. Okay, so that's pretty much all of our money. But we're going to get to sack this next turn. And I think I'm going to... I think the thing that I like doing the most is sacking and then awakening the next turn when you fight them. So I want to awaken, and the reason that I don't like just raising it's good for getting growth. You don't get a lot from awakening, but it just defends this territory. And I need that defense because I'm going to try to run up Crocodrock if I can and try to go through this back doorway. And people are just going to constantly send stuff up here, like down this alleyway to fight you. And these people will defend you to some extent. So it's debatable whether or not you should burn it. I can't afford both, though. That's the thing. I don't think, right? No, it costs too much. It costs too much favor to do them both. I will get another one again soon, but not right now. Let me look and just see. You can't.
With foreign powers may be managed.
Yeah, you can't do a lot with diplomacy, and they may have changed this. Earlier on, you used to be able to buy a war.
With me. What's your message?
Okay, who's he at war with? He's at war with Karakadreen. Now, they changed this in the last few patches. So they make it a bit harder to get cash out of this kind of stuff, but I'm going to try to get some. I did Chaos when they were first released. I was able to get about 1,000, I think. but they've made it a bit harder. I just want money. Like, I'm going to be at war with anyone anyways. There's no way I have, like, I'm going to be able to do diplomacy with anyone except for Scaling or Varg. So, okay. 500 favor. I'll take it. Let's see if they'll pay me for a non-aggression. They generally won't pay you for 2 things in a row. I could just wait until next turn and try. I'll wait until next turn and try them out again. They may just not have the money on the first turn also. Now, these guys don't like me. They're actually at war with me, which sucks. Because when you're playing against them, Varg and Scaling and Chaos are all allied. When you're like Empire, they all come down and like fight with you. That's not how it works when you play Chaos on Legendary. They all fight you. And they are very strong early on. And they love to ambush and do all sorts of other dirty tactics up here, so... okay. Now, I'm trying to remember when I started this. I need to not have these take forever. Alright. What does this place have? Virtually nothing. Yeah, 4 axe throwers though, so... yeah, we're just gonna auto-resolve it. I want to fight it manually, like I said, but it's... those axe throwers are just so aggravating. And it's not even really fun to watch either. You just see me chase around axe throwers. I slaughter whatever their line is, and then you see me chase around axe throwers until they run out of ammo, usually. And I can't afford to get like 6 axe throwers early on because of the upkeep cost, so... we will auto-resolve a little bit early on, but we won't as the campaign progresses, when I can actually deal with those axe throwers a little bit better. Now, I'm not going to sit here and multi-sack. I think that's pretty cheesy. If you just sack every single turn, you get a lot of experience doing that. I've seen other streamers do that as well. I think it's a bit underhanded, honestly. It's okay if some people want to do that, but it's only 4? I thought they got +8. I guess not. I'm thinking of Beastman. So we'll sack it to get the money, and then next turn I'll awaken it. I don't need to get that just yet. We'll go for that first. Okay. How much movement do I have left? Okay, I have just enough to encamp. Alright. 10% reduction for Marauder units, or 5% for everybody. Majority of my stuff, now this also does give 1 extra Horde growth, and 1 extra corruption. The corruption's not really relevant right now. And 1 extra recruitment capacity. I mean, I guess I'll get them both, just to give me maximum upkeep reduction. I'll go ahead and get this one first, though, I think. Because it gives me more Horde growth. This doesn't give me Horde growth, although I want it. For the reduction to Marauder units. I mean, that right there is enough to be really relevant in the early game. But just getting those Poison Hounds is very useful. Like, you're going to need those to deal with, like, human archers down the line. Let's go ahead and grab that. And then we'll grab this. And then we'll sort of move on from there. Okay, I mean... By the War Shrine, I assume you mean this, the Chaos Warriors thing. If I destroy the Marauder building, then I can start getting the Chaos Warriors a lot sooner. The problem, though, is I need hounds. I need those hounds to deal with missile units, I think. Like, yes, I do want to get the Chaos Warriors faster. They're also pretty expensive compared to the money that I have right now. So I think I have to stick with Marauders at least for a little bit. How much... These do have a bit more armor piercing. I can get the armor piercing ones too, which are helpful. They're pretty good against dwarves. I like thinking outside the box. I could destroy my own building here, but I think I have to have Marauders early games. I just can't afford other things, especially if I want to make 2 armies. So that is a neat trick, but I think I'll wait on it. I can only build 1 per turn, right? Or can, oh, I can build both this turn. Okay. Go ahead and do that. I think I'm going to upgrade them both. Like I said, I just want the Poison Hounds, and I want some armor piercing to deal with the dwarves. I could obviously, you know, just upgrade these, but that's so... Well, that's not actually that expensive. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I mean, that is an interesting proposition. Because I do get a cost reduction just naturally with Archaon. Let me look at this. I mean, how much stronger? So, they're a lot stronger. So these cost 80, these cost 160, so they're double the cost, but they obviously have a lot more armor. Because dwarves are a major problem early on. If I really want to go up there and mess with those dwarves and Krokadrok, which is, I think, the safest route to go, other than trying to run right into the heart of the heart of Kislev territory. If I do want to go up there, these Chaos Warriors are very good. Or they're better than Marauders at taking on dwarves. Especially if I get these great weapons. They're also a lot more expensive, as I just said there. That's the thing, is it's like, I only have 500, and I just don't have much money right now. I mean, I could fill up an entire army with these things, and they deal, you know, 20 piercing damage. Now, yeah, they don't have a lot of armor, which is definitely a consideration. 32 melee attack and 20 pierce. 34 melee attack and 36 pierce. So basically, if I went the way that Celeste is suggesting, if I got rid of this, I would only be able to buy Chaos Warriors. They are a lot more powerful. They can stand and fight a lot better than the other units. They have a lot more armor. They're just good at sitting there and just slugging it out with the dwarves. But I give up a lot of tactical versatility. Never mind. I can't do it. There's no way I can do it. No way. Because then I can't build Marauder Horsemen, even the level 1 Marauder Horsemen. And you 100%, you have to have that to be able to deal with Kislev at all. And their Pistoliers. So, and all the other Chaos units that will just come at you and spam Marauder Horsemen. So, yes, you would get faster Chaos Warriors, and that does help because Archaon synergizes with that cost and reduction, but they're just way too expensive for this juncture in the game, I think, and I give up the Marauder Horsemen and the Chaos Warhounds, so I give up a lot of my tactical flexibility, because those are my fast move units, and these are the only missile units I can get for a long time. So I like the idea, I like thinking outside the box, but I just don't think I can give up that much tactical flexibility. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to build both of these and get my horde growth up. We leveled up here. We're gonna rush Tribes of Chaos, I think. Grab Root Marcher. I think that's gonna be it. Oh, Diplomacy. He has another turn. Just see if...
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
No, they're not gonna give me anything. What do these guys want to end the war?
Speak, you craven cunt.
Nothing. If you can get rid of one of these people, like, and just get them to stop fighting you, that is amazing. You can't end the war with Kislev or anybody else, but you can end the war with these two. Alright. Let's go ahead and end it. Alright. Oh, did I hire? Or did I forget to hire last turn? I think I forgot to hire. It's probably not good. I need to buy some more Marauders. That's okay. I can buy some more here in a little bit. Alright. Grab this. That's not going to matter. It's going to auto it. So you see, if you really wanted to, just tactically, you could just sit here and do this every turn for like the first 10 turns and just level up your guy like super high level and just farm this if you want to. But I'm not going to do that. I think it's exploitative, as I've explained before. So I'm going to sack it once to get the money off of things, and then I'm either going to raise it or I'm going to awaken the tribe. Now, if you do raise it, if people come back and reoccupy it, then you can go back and raise it again. But I think I'm just interested in having allies up here that will help, like, produce units to help me fight this swarm of stuff that's going to come through here in a little bit, so I think I'm going to awaken it. Now, there are some of these little specialty units that you can get. Yeah, you get 25% from sacking settlements, which is huge with Archaon. I forgot about that. There are some specialty... I don't remember what I was saying. We'll just move on. I distracted myself. Okay, so I think I want to go for... Volksgrad. It's tough to say. Go for Frozen Landing or Volksgrad. If I go for Frozen Landing, I might be able to awaken them also, so maybe that's a good place to go first. And then we can go mess with Volksgrad.
Onward to destruction.
Alright. We get a little bit more diversity here. You're not going to be able to take the dwarves with one army, though, so you will have to have a second army soon. I don't have enough horde growth for anything else right now. So, next on my docket, I'm probably going to use as soon as I get 2 horde growth to hire another army. I think that's it. Let me just check in here just one more time, see if he wants to do anything.
The dark gods ain't welcome here.
He's deteriorating. He's thinking about a non-aggression. Let's just see if he wants to do it. No, he doesn't. It's not happening. Okay. Now, the turns do go very quickly when you're Chaos.
I foresee destruction.
Okay, so you're saying I can vassal them. I hadn't thought about that. So, Sam, you're saying I can vassal them if I fight them right now and subjugate them. Is vassals stronger than military alliance, and they would pay me cash if I did that. I hadn't thought of that before. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I'll do that. Now, they might be mad because I'm betraying them, though. But I could use the extra income from the subjugation. I think, right? Let me see. They're not subjugated, right? They're just military allies. Military alliance. Okay, but one thing to keep in mind, if you do that, if you betray your allies, though, then it hurts your steadfast rating, which sounds silly because you're not going to have good diplomacy with a lot of people anyways, but someone that I want good diplomacy with is Scaling and Varg. I want them to stop fighting me eventually, and if I have a terrible, like, unreliable thing from betraying my allies all the time, then they're never going to get peace with me. And people across the map will actively seek out to kill you, even more than they already do, if you're seen to be a treacherous person. So you could, I mean, I could have greenskins run all the way past everybody up here to come fight me. Because I've had that happen in other campaigns where, you know, I just backstabbed somebody. I think it was in the, I don't know if it was in the Vampire campaign or another one. But I was like, oh, whatever. I'll just ally with these people for now. And then I'll backstab them in 3 turns or something. And then you get this unreliability rating. And people will come and fight you. Like, they will go out of their way and run across the map and drop what they're doing to come fight you if you do that. So, I think I'm actually going to pass. Like, it'd be nice to subjugate them. But I don't want to hurt my reliability with Scaling and Varg. Because I would eventually like to end this war with them if I kill a couple of their armies or something. I just have to. Like, you have to stop enemies from coming at you because there's just swarms and swarms and swarms of enemies. Yeah, Celeste is saying, yeah, I mean, I can get it back if I subjugate them. You know, I can be cool with these people because they're subjugated and I fight their enemies, but it's these other people, like getting the greenskins to run across the whole map at me that I'm worried about. Like, yes, they already do want to fight me, but they'll be fighting each other too. But if I'm super unreliable, then they come and go out of their way to kill you. At least that's my experience with it, so. Yeah, so I think I'm going to pass, even though it would be nice to get a little bit of extra cash off of them. I think that I'm going to pass on it. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a crush auto-resolve. So we will get actual manual fights here soon, I promise you that. It's just early on as Chaos, it's weird from other factions. You start off as kind of a powerhouse, and you can just kind of steamroll your way through a lot of people. But then you run pretty quickly, you will see Krokadrok and Kislev come up to us, and we will have a problem. It's going to be really hard to beat them. Okay. Yeah, it's going to auto-resolve it. Yep. Sack it. Now you might be thinking, oh, well, why is Chaos like described as hard? If when you start off with such power and I can just run around sacking everything, you will see very soon why Chaos is considered hard. You may not be hard in the first hour that you play it, but just wait. Just wait for it. Okay, so we don't have any more movement left. There's nothing else we can do, I don't think. We can see if these people want to give us some money or something. I don't think they have any. Now, they did kind of stop that a little bit. They made it a lot harder for people to gift you cash. They used to do that much more readily in previous patches, and they got rid of it, which I don't really like. I didn't think it was too abusive, but we're friendly now, but things are getting bad. Okay, I'll try them one more time.
What's your message?
Could get defensive alliance. See if they want to pay me for this. Because they're probably going to get wiped off the map here soon. Okay, good. So they just want friends because they're probably about to get killed by Karakadreen or something like that. So I just want to get as much money as I can off of them before they get obliterated. That's probably why they're willing to befriend us right now. Because we're really strong, even though they hate us. We're really strong, and they need help because they're about to die. Alright. Okay, Sam asked, is it better to awaken the tribe? It's, it doesn't hurt your diplomacy with other people. It's just it's a trade-off. Well, first of all, if you want Sigvald, you have to awaken the tribe. So let me show you. Okay, so if you want Sigvald, you have to awaken 4 Norscan tribes. So if you want to get him, which I do, because he's better than your average bear lord. He's just not as good as Archaon, I don't think, to start with, but he's better than your average bear, so I do want him. So you need to awaken 4 tribes for that. But then, aside from that, the trade-off is really, do you want a military ally in an area, or do you want to raise the area to get faster growth so that you can speed up the tech tree and get big things? Like if you really want to rush Dragon Ogres, for example, if you go Kolic and you want to rush Dragon Ogres, which you should, if you're Kolic, then you can just burn a bunch of these places instead of subjugating them, and it would rush you up this tech tree a lot faster so that you can get Dragon Ogres really quick. Like by turn 25 or something, I've gotten Dragon Ogres before. So that's just a trade-off. Now they're very expensive too, as you see. They're 383 upkeep. So I don't like that strategy as much. It's fun, it can work, but on Legendary, I'm not sure if it's super viable. But yeah, that's the trade-off. There's not really a huge penalty for awakening tribes. No, they might turn on you later in the game. They could potentially turn on you. But I just want people to help me out. I just need more units. Because like they seriously like send waves and waves and waves of garbage at you. From Kislev, the dwarves will send stuff. Vampire Count sometimes send stuff. Like, people just send a lot of stuff to come fight you. Like, the whole world is against you right from the start, basically. We'll auto-resolve it again. Now, another trick you can do is if you raise it, then when they come to fight you, you can, like, go into ambush stance, wait on them to take the town, and then once they retake the raised town, it knocks out their troops by, like, 75% or something, and then you can go in and kill them again. And you can raise it again, and you'll get more horde growth again. So that's another tactic that could be viable. It could definitely be viable. Okay, so there's only certain places you can awaken. I think it's just in the capital. Okay, so we're going to raise this one. So this was the capital, and so I just raised it. Now if you raise it, also, you get this Chaotic Rift, and I think that gives, it doesn't say here, but with the Beastmen at least, it gives you 2 extra Osmosis Chaos to surrounding territory. So Kislev gets more Chaos because I burned this. For real? Oh, they don't have Ambush Stance. What the... Varg and Scaling have it? Beastmen obviously have it, but... Okay. Well, good call, Celeste. Celeste says we don't have an ambush stance, which is true. I could have sworn I've seen them try to ambush me before in other campaigns. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, let's get another Archaon here. I'm not sure how we're doing on time for this episode. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to do a couple of episodes of this since I started it. I think we're probably close to time. I do want to get a good fight in. But as I said, that just doesn't usually happen in like the first episode. Usually it's other episodes. Like I could have fought some of those things, but it would have been a steamroll. It's like 18 on 6 or something. There's no point. Now is Krokadrak at war with anyone but me? No. So they're not at war with Varg or Scaling. And they only have 5 units there, but... Okay, well I can't move this turn, so we'll see. If I can take this town before the dwarves react, might be a good idea. How... I don't quite have the growth yet. I need another army. So I'm probably going to have to come up here, sack this, burn it, and then I should have another army, and then I can make a move on Shock Trox. We'll see. I mean, if Shock Trocken, if they don't send an army over here to defend this, then I can take it, but it's highly likely that they're going to send an army over there. We're still working on this. We do have some cash, we just can't do anything with it yet. Okay. Yeah, there they are. They usually show up. And it's too tough. I can't fight them this early. Well, maybe I can. I thought they usually had a 20 stack somewhere around there. Let me see. I feel like I'm getting baited here. Alright, let's grab that. Horde growth. Gonna be a couple more turns, then we'll hire another lord, so we need to save up for that. I'm gonna have to buy another army too. We're gonna go into the red here very soon if we get a second army. So you need to start planning ahead for that. Alright, so if a 20 stack doesn't come rolling up right now, I might be able to take it. I thought usually they have a 20 stack and a secondary. Yeah, there it is. Okay. About to say, they are tough early on. You usually can't run up there and deal with them with just one army. Okay, finish Rituals of Corruption. I don't think I want to buy that because I need to spend that money on a second army, so... yeah, we'll go ahead and start getting that because we're going to have to recruit a second army. Hire all the way up, so that'll save a little bit of money there. That's 20 stack, right? Yeah. So that's 27. It's like 32 dwarves. It's a lot. 33 dwarves. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a big problem. Oh, you can't dash either. Or can you? No, you can dash. Okay. You can't dash as the Beastman, but you can dash as Chaos. That's useful. Now... okay, now they're not at war with anyone that I'm at war with now, so I can't coordinate. Yeah, I agree, Celeste. You gotta get Lightning Strike, like, ASAP. Okay. So we're not fighting them until we get our second army. So we're gonna come up and see if we can mess with Kislev. It's really hard to fight Kislev also. It's really hard to fight a lot of people early on. So I get extra leadership if I can beat this Kislev army. Is it 20 stack? No, it's not a 20. Kislev's not as hard as the dwarves are. The dwarves just that heavy armor. Like, dwarves are just really tough for any campaign to fight early on. They have 6. They have 17. Now, if they don't have a lot of Pistoliers, it'll be good. I think we can even beat Pistoliers because of these Marauder Horsemen. Okay, I can actually attack him this turn too, which is sweet. Now, I don't have any visibility behind him, so this could be bad, but I think we can probably take him. I'm going to click on it, and then I'm going to be ready to click away just in case. There's like a 20 stack right there. Okay, we're good. Okay, good. So we get a nice, good fight. Now, they have these Pistoliers, which I said are the bane of my existence as Chaos, because the only way you can possibly fight them, usually, is just throwing axes at them. Basically, you just trade shots. Because nothing's fast enough to run them down. Now, I think I can sandwich them with hounds, maybe. Maybe I can sandwich them with hounds, but the computer, the AI, is very, very good at skirmishing with the pistoliers. It's usually impossible to catch them. Yeah, so this is going to be tough, but I think we can do it. Let's go ahead and get in here, and this will be our one good fight for the episode. Finally, we get a good fight. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, I agree, Yamo. It's you don't want to make the dwarves mad early on in any campaign. They are very, very strong, especially on Legendary. Like, if there's two things you don't want to see early on in the game, it is dwarves and savage orcs. Those things will crush you. I talked about that in the Beastmen campaign, why I don't pick the Malagor as your starting guy. It's because you start right in the middle of savage orc territory, surrounded by dwarves as well. It's rough. Yeah, both of those have extremely strong early game units. I mean, I'm using the tier 1 dwarf stuff to beat up like tier 4 things because of all the techs and skills you can get with them in my dwarf campaign. Okay. So my game plan here, the only threat really is the pistoliers. Start the deployment. Now I think I just have a fireball, but that's something. I mean, I can still fire it. Okay, so they don't have any missile units. I'm not really that afraid of it, I guess. We'll see where they want to put their pistoliers. Now if they split them up, if they put 2 on each side, then I can put 4 and double up on one side. None of these people have... Who has shields? They have bronze shields. They have no shields. They have silver shields. Okay, so I want these guys on the sides with the silver shield so they can soak up the pistolier shots. Okay, and then I just want Archaon up here just to shoot a fireball and make them come to me. Okay, let's do it. Pistoliers, I want him gone. Now he has a lot of armor and a silver shield also. I mean, he is a beast to fight. Like, Archaon is really good. I wish they would let you play as Sarthorion. I don't know how that works when Sarthorion shows up. I think he might fight you. I'm not really sure. I haven't gotten that far in the Beastman campaign, so this... Or in the Chaos campaign, so this will be interesting for everybody to keep up with. For me also. Okay, they're coming at me now. Alright, run. Nope. Dang it. I was trying to get a cool angle on it, but that realistic camera messed me up. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. So they are splitting them up. So that means I can overload one side. Now, it might go through the first one. I aimed for the back line, so it might go through the first one and then hit the back ones. Like that. Nice. Alright, so we're just going to take shots here from these guys for now. With the silver shields. And then we're going to try to just overload these guys over here. Alright, so they're running away. Let's go back over here with the hounds then, if they're just going to run. So dumb. Alright, let's get in there. Actually, I should have thrown it into their hero right there, but that's okay. God bless, these things are so aggravating. Alright, let's see if we can flank around here and get into these things. Where is he? Oh, here. Alright. Alright, let's get down here and just fire on these things if those things are going to keep running from me. Well, these are taking a lot of heat. Why? They're in spears, that's why. And they're probably getting focused out. Let's go ahead and just back them up. Let's move them over here. Where are the other ones? They just kite you like all the way to the edge of the map to kill them. But they're just so pesky. Let's hit them with a fireball. Okay, got him. These guys, okay, those hounds should clean those up really quickly. So let's get one pack of hounds here. Move these over, take those out. Alright, those are done. Back over here. Get those out of here. Alright, let's get back over here. Flank those in the back. Where are my other hounds? I don't know. Oh, okay, they're already in there, tearing them up. Get in here. Just keep those away from the these spears. These hounds have decent charge bonus, I think, right? No, it's Archaon. 18's okay. Cycle back over here. Where is he? Right there. Snipe him out. Almost. Didn't quite get him. Let's fire on those. Okay, so not bad, not bad. Definitely could have done it better, but you can see how these pistoliers are super annoying. Like, if you don't chase them, they will just sit there and attack your units. Where's the Lord? Right there, right there. Get that, get that. The hounds. At least you can run things down. I guess. Which is nice. Unlike something like the Dwarves, where you never can run anybody down early on. Now, I think they're garrisoned in this town, so that means that, okay, see ya, High Templar. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, you can play as Sartorial when you finish your first campaign? Can you play him in the Chaos campaign, Sartorial? Okay, we got the Lord. Go kill these guys. I want the money, though, from killing all these people and getting all these captures. Alright, let's get the hounds back up here. Just get them up here. These things should be able to run stuff down, too. Let me go ahead and speed this up a little bit. See, just having that speed is such a huge boon. Like, even running stuff down is just so helpful. These hounds are so good early on, too. Let's just put these into melee and just get in there. Make sure you kill everything. Okay, so you can't play Sartorial in the campaign. I was about to say, why did I start this when I could have been Sartorial? Okay. What do we have? Those hounds are just, they really are good. I've gained a lot of respect for them after multiplayer. The poison hounds are very good. They're very cheap. They're especially against Empire units, because Empire units don't have a lot of armor. At least not the early game ones. Okay, that's probably good enough. Oh, cool. You get Toddbringer if you beat the Beastman campaign. But only for custom and multiplayer. It's interesting. Yeah, hounds, 137 kills. On poison hounds. They're good. They are really good. I think they just attack very fast or something. I'm not really quite sure how they get that many kills. Alright, well, that was a ton of money. Alright, I'm gonna sack it. Okay, sweet. Battle Masters, we got that guy. Now, I'm pretty sure they have a 20 stack around here somewhere, but I might be able to pressure Prague before they get back up here. We'll see. If they don't show up, it is kind of risky taking a turn off instead of sacking it. Oh, I can sack and burn it on the same turn. I forgot about that. I just can't sack and awaken on the same turn, I don't think. Oh, no, you can't. They changed this. You can't sack and burn on the same turn. I have to wait a turn. Although, I could skip it and just come back and burn it on the way back and just try to make a move on Prague. That obviously has walls. I don't know. I don't have a really good wall, like, or a good siege comp here. I mean, I could just try to run it up the middle. But these aren't really that great at that. It's going to take them forever to knock down those doors. I don't have any flying units. I don't have any, like, missile units, hardly. It's tough to say. I'll think about it, though. But that's going to be it for this episode, so thank you very much. This is the first time that you've joined me. I will be doing a lot more Chaos now. I've had a lot of requests from people, and I am going to do it. I am going to continue with the stream. I'll do a couple more episodes here of Chaos since I just started it. But if you're waiting on the next Chaos episode, go check out the other campaigns. I have every other faction, all legendary. None of them are complete yet. I'm still working my way through them, but we have a ton of episodes for each one. There's no auto-resolve abuse, no assassinating lords on the campaign map, no multi-sacking. There's nothing that gives us an unfair advantage over the AI. I'm also doing an XCOM 2 campaign right now, which is a lot of fun. I do Total War Warhammer multiplayer battles. I'm currently ranked somewhere in the neighborhood of 300. It fluctuates a little bit, but those are pretty fun. And then I also have a League of Legends, I was going to say campaign, but whatever. I guess it's like a campaign where I try to get to Diamond by only playing support every single game. Currently Platinum 4, been as high as Platinum 1 this season, so that's fun. And then I'm going to do Civ 6 on release. I'm not exactly sure which factions I'm going to play yet, but I'm going to play at least 2 factions once that gets released. So just a ton of content on this channel. You know, I've only been around for about 3 months or so, and I already have about 500 videos, so I'm really trying to crank out content for you. I am going to increase the production value eventually. I'll get a little theme song at the beginning with like some fancy bells and whistles, but for now I just devote the vast majority of the time that I can to just making high quality like in-game content, and then I'm slowly working my way through more bells and whistles. So thank you very much, hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, and for the stream, give me just 1 minute. I'm going to go downstairs and just get something to drink really quick, and then I'll come right back up. And we'll do another episode of Chaos. We'll do a couple more episodes. Since this is the first Chaos campaign, I know people have wanted to see it. Then I will do some more. I've been wanting to play Chaos too. It's just, I'm trying to keep up with the other campaigns. Like, I feel bad when I don't upgrade, like, the Greenskin campaign for 5 days or something like that. And it just... realistically, you know, I do play a lot. I play a lot of video games, but there is a limit. You know, I eventually do have to grade papers. I do have to do other things. And if I'm trying to do League plus 6 campaigns plus multiplayer plus XCOM 2, like, it's really hard to keep up with that on a consistent basis. But if everybody's cool with that and they're just patient, just knowing that you might not get a specific campaign, every day, if you're cool with that, then that's perfectly fine. I'm happy to do it. Because I will give you some content every day. I release like probably 4 or 5 videos a day, but it just won't be each specific thing every day, is all I'm saying. So I'm just going to take probably about, like I said, 2 or 3 minutes here. I'm just going to go downstairs, get something to drink, grab something to eat just for some breakfast, and I'll come back up and we'll do another chaos. So just hang out for a second, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to try this play ad button too. I haven't tried this before, but I'm thinking, every hour or two when I take a break and go, grab something to drink, I might just play an ad or something. I don't think it'll make a huge difference, but I'll be back in about 2 minutes here. All right, everybody. All right, let's get in there and let's do another. Glad to be back. Hope you don't mind if I don't like chomp really loud or whatever, but if I just like take a bite of something while I'm just waiting during the end turn or whatever, we can just keep it rolling. Hopefully, you won't think that's rude. But I don't want to keep you waiting too long. Okay, so let me go ahead and start up another episode here. Hello everybody, welcome back. This is going to be episode 2 for our Legendary Chaos campaign for Total War Warhammer. I am the Strategy Professor. Just joined us for the first time. This is a pure campaign, which means there's no auto-resolve abuse, no multi-sacking towns, and no other shenanigans or tomfoolery that give us an unfair advantage over the AI. I like a good challenge, and I hope you do too. Let me go ahead and check the time here. I'm not sure how long that last episode was, the first one. I'm streaming this also. Come join me for the stream sometime if you want. I'll try to have a more consistent schedule ready for you soon. But my professional and personal schedule is pretty crazy a lot of the time, so sometimes it's hard to predict. Okay, Yamo, will do. But do check out the streams. But this is streamed, and I just want to make sure that the VOD episode is not going to take too long. Okay. I would like to keep it to about 45 minutes to an hour. But I know that sometimes in past videos I've gone as far as like an hour and a half before, when I just really get into it and I forget to look at the time. Okay, so where we left off last time, I was trying to decide whether or not I want to potentially go for a sack on this next turn, Prague. He does only have 8 units to my 20. Now, as this guy doesn't have the door knockdown attribute, so you can't attack on the first turn even with him. I think I can probably beat them. That would be a nice sack. I'm going to step up and just see. I know that I'm pretty sure that Kislev has a 20 stack somewhere. They just may not have revealed it yet. Another trick also is if I bait Krokadrok into populating this, especially with their 20 stack, then that's going to hurt their army really badly, so then I can go down there and maybe fight them. Okay, I'm gonna step up here and just see what we're looking at here. Now you have to be careful because Varg and Scaling are probably coming for me right now. I need to watch out, but if a 20 stack doesn't come up right now and save this place, then I'm probably gonna try to siege it next turn. You just have to be very careful because stuff is just constantly coming at you, and you don't have a lot of heroes early on to scout for you. So you need to watch out. And they're like, Varg and Scaling are not at war with Krokadrok, they're not at war with Kislev, they're not at war with anyone except for me early on. So that's very different from if you've played like Empire campaign and you see, you know, Varg and Scaling teaming up with Chaos and they all come down and fight the Empire. That's not how it works when you are Chaos. They come for you. And you alone early on. See, they're only at war with me. They're not at war with each other, they're not at war with Empire, they're not at war with Krokadrok. Me. So they go straight for you. They gun for you real hard early on. So it's very, very difficult because you basically have like 4 or 5 different places that want to go to war with you. Okay. How much do we have? We have 12,000. I could potentially go for Lure of Promises if I want. I think I'm interested in Scrutiny of the Gods because I'm about to hire a second army, and I'm going to have to fill that up with Marauder units. So I think I'm interested in saving money on that. And you need a good stockpile of cash. I did get plus 12 leadership. Okay, I think that's going to be it for this turn. Let me just see if I can get anything else out of Red Eyes.
I'll hear you out.
No. Okay, let's see. These people don't want to give me money, I don't think, or do they?
My tribe is open to your offer. Do not disappoint.
Places won't give you free cash anymore if you're just on really good terms with them, unfortunately. They used to do that in past patches, and I really liked that. I didn't think it was too abusive. It gave you a reason to have good diplomatic relations with people that you couldn't trade with. Yeah, okay, there he is. Yeah, and there's another one. Yeah, not going much further than that. You definitely get grounded early on. Okay, that's cool. That's a lot of pistoliers too. They field so many pistoliers against Chaos because they're so abusive. You don't see that in the Empire campaign. They don't come at you with a lot of pistoliers early on. But it's like one of the most efficient units in the game versus Chaos, so. Now if I come down and burn this, I can do that, but then they can chase me down next turn. I think I can run if they do that, though. Now, how much growth do I have? Okay, I do have the 2 growth, so I can hire another lord. I don't think he's going to be able to, like, attack and chase me. It's kind of risky because the whole campaign is going to go up in smoke if he attacks and chases me. If I burn this. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to burn it. I'm going to be forced to sit right here. And then I think he's going to come down and attack me. I should, in theory, run this way. And I should be able to run to about right here. But the question is, can he run far enough to chase me? And he might be able to. So I'm not going to risk it. And Crocodrock's already taken this, as you can see. So I kind of want to go down there and see if they'll take the bait. Alright, so let's just run down here. Let's not risk this. Alright, let's hire someone else here if we can. That is extremely good. Plus 5 melee attack on everything in your army. I mean, I like the wizards, but holy cow. Yeah, we're going with this guy. He does cost 250 extra per turn, but I think I need this. I need a second army. Now, they are going to attrition each other, as you can see. I can't hire anything here. I can't hire anything here either yet this turn, but got another demigod. Okay, yeah, he gets a Chaos Dragon, and he gets a Chaos Steed at level 2, which is really sweet. What's the speed on that? It can't run down things that I need it to run down, but it's still pretty good. Then he has the rest of the stuff as normal. So the Chaos Lords are better than a lot of the Legendary Lords with their things up here because they can get Chaos Dragons, which are awesome. Okay, so same deal. We'll start hiring next turn. Now with Chaos, you can't be within a certain distance of other Chaos people or you take attrition, which is kind of annoying, but that's just how it is. Combine some of these to save some money. Yeah, you do want to get a couple of horde, like, Chaos people as soon as possible. Now, I might... Let me see how this looks. With this guy, I could potentially rush for... either... Forsaken and Spawn units? I mean, the Chaos Spawn are not bad. They have a decent charge bonus. They do a lot of damage, a whole lot of damage. I don't have a ton of armor piercing, but they're also unbreakable. So that is something definitely to consider. They're on the expensive side. They're $250 a turn. But they're pretty good monstrous infantry. The only thing is, as I've said before, like, I don't think they get bonuses off of anything, right? That's the problem. Let me see. I don't think they get bonuses off of anything. Marauders and Horsemen. Chosen. They aren't monstrous beasts. Okay. Yeah, I think, now with the Beastmen, though, you have this thing that you can get that reduces the upkeep cost on everything, regardless of unit type. But it seems like with Chaos, you really need to have the specific units. Like, it's not worth it to trade as much, because the reduction cost is so much. I was going to say, with this one, I could go get, like, Chariots or something. Chariots plus Hell Cannons with this guy. With my new guy. But could also rush something like Giants. I don't really know. I mean, the Hell Cannons are sweet. They're not really that expensive either, considering how powerful they are. I mean, Chariots and Hell Cannons do add a lot of tactical diversity. So I don't know. The problem is, like, what I'm thinking is if I hand off units over here to this guy, I can't hand off, like, Chaos Warriors and things because he's not going to have the cost reduction. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're just going to get the Trial Pit probably first and then get up to Tier 3, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, so that's going to be it for now. Hey Daniel, thanks for joining. Yeah, doing Chaos. I had a bunch of people ask for it, so I decided I'd finally do it. As long as everyone's cool with me not being able to update every campaign within, you know, like a few days, that's fine. So it might take 5 days to do a green skin, for example, because I have to rotate through everything else. But as long as people are cool with that, I'm more than happy to do it. Okay, we're going to go Blood for the Blood God. Huh. Well, these are kind of beaten up. It's not telling me that, but I don't think I can take him. I really don't. I'm injured, and he has a lot of pistoliers. That's the deal. He has a lot of pistoliers. I want to take him, but I just can't. I don't think I can. I mean, I don't know. I do have, like, my Chaos Warriors are going to stomp him. It's just a question of how many pistoliers. I do have this other lord who's really good at fighting. Yeah, Daniel, yeah, we talked about that in the last episode. In terms of, like, subjugating, attacking and subjugating your own tribe. My reservation with that is, if you look at diplomacy, right now I have a steadfast rating. Now, it doesn't seem like that means that much because I'm, you know, at war with everyone and I can't do trade agreements or anything. But the problem is, if you attack your allies like that, you're going to go down to unreliable. And that means that you're not going to be able to do... Like, everyone's going to hate you. So the most immediate impact of that is there's no way I'm getting peace with Varg or scaling if I do that. Also, people will send stuff across the entire map. So, like, you might have greenskins or savage orcs, like, sending stuff, just beelining straight past everything to come kill you. That's what's happened in past campaigns. If you go into unreliable, people will just drop everything they're doing and come to attack you. So, They're already technically at war with me and they hate me, but they're going to be fighting each other too, at least a little bit. But if you start doing that with all your tribes, they're definitely going to come at you. But the most important thing is that Varg and Scaling will never make peace with you if you do that. And I really, really need peace with them. At least at the start, so that I can get in here and like clean up some of this other stuff. So it is a wise idea. I think Celeste recommended it last episode, but I'm going to pass on it for those diplomatic reasons. I am leaving a little bit of money on the table by doing that, but... Can I beat this? Now, these things are already banged up because I fought them once. The only problem, like I said, are these pistoliers. Like, my units are kind of dinged up. But, I mean, I've got, like, Chaos, like, Warriors, and Chosen against Swordsmen. And I do have an extra, this Lord. I mean, he's powerful, like, he can definitely go in there and face tank a lot of stuff. I mean, I could use him to face tank some of the Pistoliers. He does have a silver shield and very high armor. I like the Game of Thrones reference there. Celeste, you don't think I can do it? Are the reinforcements in ambush? I didn't see them. Are there reinforcements in ambush? I don't know. I mean, like, the only threat are Pistoliers. That's the only threat. However, if I don't fight them right now, and I just back up and heal, then I can have 220 stacks pretty soon, and that'll definitely get it done. So if they are in ambush around here... Yeah, I mean, I see there's units right there in ambush, but that's that smaller stack. I mean, you're right, you can see that how it dips right here. I believe indicates that there's another unit there, but... It's not within radius, because if it was in the radius here, then I couldn't move here. So it's not within help radius. Okay. You know, I think you're right, Celeste. I'll take it easy. I think it's easier just to come down here and hire some more units this turn and replenish a little bit. Let's go to, like, right here, I think. Wow. Oh, because I'm in friendly territory, I get a lot more replenishment. I didn't even think about that. Because a lot of times, if I'm in raised territory, like territory that has been raised, even if it's full of chaos, I don't get that much replenishment. But if I have one of these awakened tribe territories, then I get a lot more replenishment, is what it seems. Because I've never seen this much replenishment early game with chaos. So if you awaken the tribe, it seems to give you a lot more replenishment because you're in friendly territory. And remember, you can't own territory as chaos. So that's actually really sweet. That's a good reason to keep this tribe awakened. Is just for that replenishment alone in the early game. Seems like a big deal. Alright, what else do we have here? Nothing else I can do yet. We're going to go for Blasphemous Icon next, I believe. We could also just bump it up and go for this, and then go for, try to get Chaos Knights a bit faster. Those are very, very strong. Very powerful units, and they're not even really that expensive for what they are. They're very strong. These are ultra strong. But, That's very expensive and hard to get to those. Okay, so let's go here and let's recruit. Who's our enemy's probably going to be Crocodroc. So you see, they took our bait. They took that over there, and it hurt their units, I believe, at least a little bit.
Now is chaos.
All right, so let's go ahead and hire Marauders with great weapons.
They will be dominated.
Dang it. So I need to move. I could move like right here. I can move right here and not take attrition.
Moving.
Hire some units. Those are very expensive. I do need them, but let's just get a couple of these. Now, another strategy you can do with Pistoliers is just like chase them with something. Just like run a Silver Shield unit at them. Just have them soak all of their ammo and then just kill everything else. And then the Pistoliers will eventually just run because they won't have the morale if you kill their lord and you kill everything else. That's probably another... I agree, Daniel. You're right. I mean, making the thing into my vassal does have other edges. I think I might do that later. It's just early on, I really need to get Varg and scaling off my back. Like, they're not here yet, but they will be here very soon, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, you really need to shut those things up. Okay, so I realize this is dangerous. This is a dangerous play, making this right here, but what I'm going to do, if he lets me do this, then I get 2 units. Fine, no big deal. If he attacks me, then I can run away outside of range, and then I can counterattack him with Archaon next turn. Now, yes, he might have his secondary army help him out, but at least I've got a turn of replenishment here. And ideally, I have him out of position at that point, what I'm hoping. And they won't have the garrison to help him out. So either way, I think is fine. If they don't want to come mess with me, then I can come back and knock out part of this Crocodroc stuff here over the next couple of turns. Okay. Let's try to end the turn here. What the heck? How do you have enough movement to chase me all the way down there? There's 8 Pistoliers. What kind of army composition is that? That's so troll. That's specifically just super hardcore anti-chaos. Well, now I've run back into Archaon. I can't run again. That means Archaon can't run. I might be able to beat him. That's going to be tough. It's just these Pistoliers, like, I have to have a plan for that. I can see if I can pick off a couple of Pistoliers, or I can just run this Lord at them. Potentially. He does have missile resistance of 15%, and he has a silver shield, and he has 100 armor. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. I'm maybe not dead here. I'm maybe not dead. I know this looks bad. I've won 5% things before. I think if I can get those Pistoliers in one place and just run at them with this guy. Even if he dies, whatever. You know, I can just hire another one back next turn, or in like a couple of turns. It's not a huge deal. So if I can just distract these Pistoliers by just running the Lord at him with the Silver Shield, very heavy armor, and a natural 15% missile resistance. Now I could potentially run Archaon at him also. So if they're on two different sides, I can run Archaon at one of them, and this guy at the other one. And then... I mean, I can still smash their line. Like, I can get the Hounds back into their crossbowmen, tear those up, and then flank behind them, flank behind the swordsmen with the Hounds, and do a lot of damage. These things are just, like, made of nails. They're so tough. They will destroy swordsmen. And if I can use these to, like, just throw axes into the back of the swordsman. I think we can do this. We just have to contain these Pistoliers. We might have to sacrifice this guy to do it. I think we can do it. Well, we don't have an option, so we're definitely doing it. But time to show them what I've got here. Let's see. This is the proving ground. See if I'm worthy. So it worked out the way that I thought that it would, sort of. I just didn't think they could chase me that far. So they took my bait, but it ended up being a lot worse than I thought it would be. A lot worse for me. I'll start deployment with that. That's fine. Now... another viable option is I could get in there and just try to kill his lord if I can get a hold of him, because those chosen with great weapons do a lot of damage to lords. They have heavy armor piercing damage, and I can just like spam fireballs on them with Archaon. And if I can break the lord, then the Pistoliers might also break. We'll just see. It's going to be tough, but that's what we have. It's what we're working with this game, so... they're not playing around. They're running at me right off the bat. Archaon also does magic damage, so he pierces straight through any kind of armor that they have. Now, they're going to have some magic resistance, probably, but not much. Okay, so they are... okay. Those over there on the other side, I can maybe run down with my own units. These two over here. Oh, dang it. Get that over there. Over there. He's not coming at me yet. Now he is. Now he is. And maybe flank around with the Hounds and get them. It's going to be tough. Alright, where's Archaon? Okay, he's in the middle here. Guys, they're doing a little bit of damage there. Alright, let's see if I can just fire into there. It should shoot through these guys, and so I should get some damage on them. A little bit. See, they're not doing that much damage to him. I'm not going to catch him, I don't think. No. It's a waste of time. I'm just going to have to come back over here. Now, I am tearing them up, though. I am distracting them. I mean, maybe... are these my poison ones? Just want to distract them a little bit. Oh, dang it. They're firing at They're not firing at my dude. They're being smart. Alright, clever. Clever girl, as they might say in Jurassic Park. Okay, well, I am breaking them up. You see, they're coming over here to fight these things, so... Alright, let's do this. Can I run straight through this gap here? Run it up the middle. Run it up the middle, boys! Right here. No, not that middle. Other way. Oh god. We've got to send Archaeon at him. He's just going to have to face tank this. And it's going to be rough. Now get back over here. Come on, Archaeon, get him, baby! Oh, he's face tanking. Where's my other guy? Get in here at least and fight him. Oh, these stupid pistoliers are destroying those hounds. These hounds are done. Can I get in here and get these pistoliers? Let's get in here and get these spears. Okay, we got them. Rotate over. Almost got them down. Okay, I mean, Archaeon's tanking those things like a champ. Okay, run, 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 run. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get out of there. They managed to run my things down. Skirmish mode. Fire on those things. What do we have here? Where's Archaeon? Okay, come over here. Fire on these things. What are these? These Chaos Warriors. Okay, Chaos Warriors form up. Soak those shots. Alright, so we're kiting some of these things here. I mean, I'm kiting like 8 units right here with these things, so that's pretty good. Oh, they actually want to fight him. That's good. Now, these guys have silver shields, so we're doing okay. Oh, get over here. Get. Kill these things, I guess. We crushed all this stuff up the middle here. It's going to come down to these pistoliers. Okay, let's run over here then and crush all this stuff. If I can kill everything except for the pistoliers. Chaos Warriors. Okay, we're just going to have to stand here and take shots from that dude. Where's my main guy here? How much health does he have? He's doing okay. Let's get over here and see if we can kill that dude. Yeah, I mean, if they want to come up and charge me, I'm cool with that. Yeah, they're kiting me all over the place, but whatever. It's taking up a lot of time. Okay, those things rallied back. That's not great. Let's get back over here. Well, I am fighting the pistoliers, though. They are actually willing to fight me, so that's good. Let's see if we can sneak around and actually get these things. They're probably going to run, but no, they're out of there. We might be able to get on... No, they're all running. We can flank around the back over here, maybe. Where are my dudes? Okay, we're still over here kiting. Still kiting, still kiting. Alright, let's get in there. Okay, he's running. I think I got their lord to run. Yeah, their lord's out of there. I can't run him down right now. Do I have anything? The hounds can actually run him down, maybe. And these are obviously dead over here. God, get... Stupid pistoliers. Swear to God. Okay. Alright, this guy looks like he wants some more. Let's go get him. What do we have going on over here? Let's take off skirmish. Get over here. Take off skirmish. Get over here. Quick. Get. Like, get out of there. What are you doing? Get out.
Go and slaughter! Your will?
Alright, still running around. Still getting kited. Is my dude running? No, his dude's running. Okay, let's get over here and see if we can kill those things. Are these extra units they just haven't even deployed yet? Oh, God. Okay, we've got all these. They're dead. Alright, get him. If I can kill that lord. Yeah, get in there. Get that lord. As the pistoliers have to almost be out of ammo by this point. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, looks like all my dudes, my axe thrower guys, are running. Let's get over here and kill these. Sure. Charge on in, friend. Alright. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. I can't really do it. It's just, this is too crazy. Alright, let's get over here. Crush these things. Actually, let's get these right here. Is that another ward? How's Archaon doing? Okay, they're fighting him down here again. Kill them. Let's get over here, kill these. Alright, let's run back with him. Alright, let's start getting Archaon back up here. Run, buddy, run! Run those down. No archers. Just say no to archers. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to charge in here and fight these. Let's see if we can wrap around. Okay, we crushed that. Let's get back over here. Where are my hounds? Get the hounds on these archers. Where's Archaon? He's coming up here slowly. Killed everybody. Down here. They let him hit him in the face with as many axes as they wanted. Okay, that guy's about dead. Oh, these guys are still chasing something. Get back down here. Trying to get in behind them to flank them. The hounds are running. I don't like getting fired into. I don't have anything fast enough to get up there. I don't think that's left. Hounds are not back. Alright, we gotta run up here and get those archers. Those things are destroying me. Oh, God bless. Guys, what? Oh, they surrounded him. He might die. Right, get in there, get in there. How are these things not running? Like, they don't even have any wards up, I don't think, right? Or is this guy ward? I don't know. It's gotta be Archaon. Archaon's gotta get up there and face tank these guys. No, 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 no. Save them, save them, save them. Get over here. I need to flank around with those guys and have Archaon just face tank everything here. And just hope that some of these rally back. Alright, get on back. Okay, we got all these. Get the hounds down here. Get the hounds on them. Get down here. Alright, kite. Kite, Archaon, kite! God bless. They just had that, like, extra, like, bunch of units just sitting back there in reserve the whole time. I don't even know where they came from, honestly. Okay, I got this Lord back. Run, Archaon, run! Hopefully he'll rally back. Gotta here, kill his stuff. I still have some Chaos spawn here. Those are super strong. Alright, their 50th Lord here is the problem. Okay, killed all of those. Get these swordsmen. This guy needs to kind of hang out in the back here. I really needed to like manage those swordsmen a little bit better. The what are they? The axe thrower dudes a little bit better. That's it. Well, I didn't lose the lords, I don't think. And so I can still run. They lost almost everything. So I should, on my turn, be able to retreat and maybe, maybe come back. We'll see. Obviously not great. Obviously not great. But, God bless. They had so much. It's really these dang pistoliers. I mean, how many kills? They didn't have a ton. They're okay. Wow, their spearmen got so many kills. What? How did... These swordsmen got a lot of kills. I guess against my marauders. I shouldn't have let those marauders get caught. Like, there's no way they should have caught these. Like, they managed to back me into the corner of the map, I think, when I wasn't looking, and the skirmish mode freaks out if it's near the corner of the map. And so I think they're able to pin me on that. Because it can't run directly away. It should be running to the side, but it just doesn't know how to do that. Then I think even when I told my units to go, like, do that manually, then I don't think that they did. So, let's just see what happens. Okay, so my guy didn't actually say that he died in combat, but somehow he actually died. I love it. It's just like the reverse. It's like on the Empire campaign when I see the vampires actually literally die in combat, then they get resurrected and run away. But my guy doesn't die in combat, and then he actually dies and can't run away. So I love it. The wonders of Legendary. And of course his dude's like full health. I'll keep running. I'll keep rolling with it. We'll see. Obviously, that's not awesome.
I'll ignore that.
Not awesome indeed. But we'll keep going. We'll do a couple more episodes. We'll see if it works out. I want Lightning Strike, but I also want Chaos Vanguard. I think I've got to upgrade my Marauders. I'm just going to be on Marauders for a long time. I don't think it knocked out my buildings. It cracked them. So if a Lord dies, then he gets completely knocked out. Like, you lose all the buildings, everything, even if it's your Legendary Lord. But it just cracks them. I'm not really sure what the cracking, like, does. I guess it lowers what it can do. Yeah, it lowers the upkeep and all that, but it repairs over time. Yeah, I mean, you just have to spam these stupid things right here. Like, you just have to spam order, like, axe throwers to counter the pistoliers. They're so expensive, but that's just what you have to do. I still have my chosen. Okay, well, let's just get some of these first. I'm not sure if these are better. Like, if I want to go against Empire and Kislev, which I guess is what I'm doing at this point, since I already knocked out a lot of their stuff. Although it's probably going to heal back, you know, very quickly. Yeah, Celeste, I understand what you're saying, man, but you can't, like, it was just too much money. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on another population here. I can't go fight Krokadrok right there right now. It's gonna have to be Kislev. I can't beat them up this turn. If they stick around one more turn, I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and just buy 3 of those stupid things. I just need like an army of 20 of those. I'd probably beat them.
No, I will not obey.
The only thing that counters them are missile infantry, and they skip all of their missile infantry to get pistoliers because they know they're going to be fighting me with that unit. It's very troll. But I just have to counter it by just getting all Marauders, basically. And welcome to the Chaos campaign. Marauders on pistoliers early on. Okay. Oh, God bless. I should have run it. I should have run closer to the town over there. Yeah, I think that might be it for this run of the campaign. We're just gonna have to restart. Yeah, let's just go ahead and restart it. We'll try it again. Ah, God. I might move on to something else and try the Chaos again at some point, because I really don't want to like talk about the introduction and all that stuff again right now, like I'd have to do on the first episode for a VOD. So I should not have, I shouldn't have gone up that far to check. I was checking, I knew they would have a 20 stack. It would have been fine if I just didn't go up there to check. Whatever, I'll do another one. I'll just start over with the VOD again, but you're gonna have to, I don't know, I don't want to make you sit through and like listen to me explain all that stuff again on this sitting as well. Like the skills and all that stuff that I have to do on the first VOD. What time is it? I probably need to transition over and do some League content. I said I was going to do that like a couple of hours ago. Yeah, let me go ahead and switch over. I'm going to do another stream for League of Legends here, as we've already been doing this stream for quite a while. Let me go ahead and exit the main menu. Yeah, I just got too overconfident. I should not have walked out that far. I knew they'd have a 20 stack, and I knew they would have a lot of pistoliers, and I just wasn't ready for it. I needed way more Marauders. So, I mean, Chaos Campaign's hard. It's not a joke. And I just overextended a bit too much early. Let me see how we're looking on the stream here. Yeah, it's been almost like 5 hours for Total War Warhammer now, so I think I need to switch over and do some League stuff. Yeah, I'm going to switch it over and do some League stuff. So, thank you very much for joining. We did have a good, I think we did Dwarf and Empire campaign first, and the first, you know, episode of Chaos was pretty fun. It's legendary, so we can't go back. So I'll have to start all over again on another stream, but if a lot of people want Chaos, I will try to do some more Chaos. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens, you know, I can't manicure it, I can't wait until I get a really good series going. Sometimes I just lose if it's live, right? Like if it's live stream. I lost a few Beastman campaigns within the first 10 turns before I found a good, solid strategy for what I wanted to do. So, anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. You got to watch some of my struggles there, I guess, just to make it authentic, to make it fun. See what happens when I actually lose a campaign and why. And the reason is, it was just early on. Like I said, I extended too far. I knew what they would have, and I just underestimated how far they'd be able to chase me down. So, no, I'm not going to upload it, Celeste. The problem is, especially, like, the people in this channel right now, like, the people that watch my streams are mostly the hardcore fans, right? So y'all probably won't mind watching me struggle and you know, fight my way through things. But if it's the very first like impression of somebody on the channel, then they won't come back a lot of times. Like, they'll see the first thing and they'll be like, oh, well, you know, this guy sucks or he's terrible, and then they just won't come back and watch. I mean, you can, if you go back and watch some of my videos that aren't as popular, or that where I don't do as well, where I don't look like I'm awesome, then it almost always gets negative press, right? Like, someone will say, oh, you're terrible, or why did you clump all your units up this much, or, you know, whatever. They critique it. But I like putting up losses sometimes in the VODs. But for multiplayer things, though, like League of Legends and Warhammer, like multiplayer Warhammer, like, I'll take the heat on it, just to keep it interesting for subscribers. But if it's a campaign thing, that's a different story. Like, people don't want to see you lose the campaign and post it up, I don't think. People just wouldn't come back and watch any more of the content. But the multiplayer stuff, they can watch other multiplayer and be okay. And I just don't like posting campaign stuff unless I know that it's going to be top-notch, high quality for the most part. Like, if I get through the first 30 turns of a campaign, I'm probably going to beat it, I think. But with Chaos and Beastmen and some of these Horde factions, you know, if you mess up, especially early on, then that can just be lights out for your whole campaign. So anyways, I don't post up losses, early losses for campaigns. So that's the reasoning, is I don't want to turn a lot of viewers off from the channel. But I will still post up some multiplayer losses from time to time and some league losses. If you watch the streams, you get to see all the losses that I get on some of these things. Yeah, Yamo, I mean, that's just how it is, unfortunately. People, you know, first impressions mean a lot, and people just won't give you a second chance if they're a new viewer. And I take that risk, like I said, for multiplayer, but for the campaigns, I have to make sure that I have a strong foundation before I start posting anything up. That's just how it is. I mean, I can't blame them too much. I mean, if I saw somebody and they lost really early in the campaign, I may not judge them, like, super harshly, but I may not come back, you know? Like, I might want to, I may just want to go see someone that can actually beat it, you know? So, anyways, thank you very much. That's going to be it for this stream. I'm going to switch over and do some League of Legends now. So if you want to watch some of that, stick around. I welcome you for that. And then later on, I'm going to do some XCOM as well. So thank you very much. It's always a pleasure. Had a wonderful time streaming this. Thanks so much for the comments. It's always a lively, great time to see people in here. And if you want to, stick around for the League. It'll be up in just a second. All right. Have a wonderful evening.